to bowl. First over done. It was bowled by Ayush Shukla for the Scorpions. Just the one run coming from it. Jamie Atkinson and Sunny Bimsaria out there in the middle for the Templars. Looks like Rag Kapoor coming on from the members' end. And joining me in commentary today, it is David Bales. Varley, good morning, David.
Great to see you, Aaron, and welcome to all our viewers in Hong Kong and around the world. What a massive game today. KCC Templars, a very, very successful side for probably the last decade, taking on the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions. And what a beautiful day it is at the Kowloon Cricket Club. And how are you feeling today, Aaron?
I am hot and sweaty, and speaking of that, we'll have a quick look at the weather today. The Hong Kong Observatory says mainly cloudy with occasional showers. To see this first delivery from Kapoor, left alone outside by Atkinson. Showers will become more frequent with squally thunderstorms later. Currently it's 28.8 out in the middle, a bit more when the sunshine comes out with 81% humidity. It is a very warm day here today, Vales.
That it is, and the big out today is the young superstar from the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Danny Mapp, who's been absolutely brilliant. He fell ill yesterday and he's out of the side, and Gare Curry's come in as Rag bowls his second delivery.
Get some runs there for Atkinson. He's coming back for a second. Well run. 3 on the board now. Speaking of the teams, we'll have a quick run through them. There's some big ins for the Scorpions, but first we'll have a quick look at the Templars, who are batting. They had 2 changes this week from the team that played here last week, with Captain Simardeep Singh and Gloveman Chris Carter into the side, joining Jamie Atkinson, Sunny Bimsari, the 2 out of the middle. Aizaz Khan, Dan Pascoe, Wakas Barkhat, Jamie Davidson, Samad Khan, Roy Lamsam and Ash Caddy. Dash Vora is the 12th man for the Templars. And the team for the Scorpions, Vales.
Scorpions, very, very good side. Here we go. You've got Martin Coetzee, the South African superstar at the top. He's come back in. Question marks perhaps on his finger, but we hope he's going to be right. He's coming back from a broken finger. There's actually 3 guys broke their finger in one game, Aaron, about 6 weeks ago, playing for the Cricket Hong Kong. Scott McKechnie, Luke Jones and Martin Coetzee. So Luke came back pretty quickly, but this is Martin Coetzee's first game back in about 6 or 7 weeks as Rag Kapoor comes in.
Left alone outside off again. Yes, I saw that Martin has come in. He hasn't played in the Sunday Elite Division 1 game since, I think, March 12, so that's a huge in for the Scorpions, plus 3 national players.
Absolutely. So you've got the muscles from Brussels, Jack Meadows, Kinshit Shah, who's just flown in this morning, so he'll be feeling well bowled. He'll be feeling all right. Martin Coetzee, Ninad Shah, good play, brother of Kinshit, normally does well against Dan Pascoe, the left-hander there. Nizakat Khan, the elder statesman of the side, David Jakir from he's done a great job. Also saw his son play yesterday. Young talent coming through. Ayush Shukla, Luke Jones, and the 12th man is the 6'9" fast bowler Finn Ridley. Interesting choice for Finn Ridley, as he's not playing because he's injured, but he's still 12th man, Aaron. What do you think about that?
Well, it's a nice man to have at 12 if you've got the team to fill the other 11. That is the end of the second over here. Templars 4 for the loss of no wicket.
Very good. Well bowled by Rag, but it does leave Hong Kong Cricket Club short in the fast bowlers. It's essentially Ayush, Rag, and then it's a spin. So Elliot Scrivener, the captain, will have a big job to do. These left arm orthodox, but they're almost left arm mediums at times. Nizakat have a big job to do. Luke Jones will turn it around. Maybe Jack Meadows might have a bowl as well. Kinshit Shah. So it's very a spin-heavy team as Ayush comes in well bowled.
A similar case for the Templars, with Dash Vora sitting at 12th man. So they've got the pace attack of Ash Caddy and, of course, Jamie Davidson. So
and Aizaz Khan.
And Aizaz Khan now back in the team. Flew in, played a game last weekend for the Templars. And then it's into the spin with Pascoe and Barkhat.
Wakas Barkhat, the senior coach down here, or head coach at the Kowloon Cricket Club, as Ayush Shukla comes into Jamie, well bowled. Good thing about Ayush, he's bowling full, Aaron. I'm happy to see that. I think as a fast bowler with a new pill, you got to get the ball up, you got to give it a chance to swing, maybe see if there's a bit of movement off the deck, and he's bowling well. Well done, Ayush, so far. There's no question Jamie Atkinson, really the danger man in this game. He is a big, strong 6'2", 6'3" lad, hits the ball very hard, but you're always a chance of getting him early if you can bowl full and straight because he falls over just a touch perhaps. Ayush comes in. Ooh.
Second time we've seen it come off the edge of Atkinson's bat, this time stopped at second slip. The first one in the first over, off the toe, ran down to deep third.
So a little fact for you, Aaron, would you believe that Hong Kong Cricket Club has not won Sunday League for 15 years? 15 years, since the 2008-2009 season. Lehman Brothers was still going when that was going. Katy Perry was releasing I Kissed a Girl, and Tropic Thunder was quite popular at the box office the last time Hong Kong Cricket Club was victorious in a Sunday League, and Hong Kong Cricket Club hasn't got one active player playing since the last one. So it's a big chance for the lads today to create history for the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions under Elliot Scrivener's captaincy.
Do you think perhaps Hong Kong Cricket Club need banking collapses to get trophies? Because 2008, now 2023. Anyway, Ayush Shukla continues. And outbeats him outside this time.
That's well bowled, nice and full. Jamie just feeling for it there, and he's a guy that likes to play his shots, Jamie. So if the ball's doing a little bit, it's nice and full. I think you'll start seeing a few shots being played, which will bring Neenad Shah at point into it, perhaps Jack Meadows, or even a Rag Kapoor down there in third man, who I'm reliably informed has got a new tattoo from 3 days ago on his arm that we might see a little bit later, Aaron.
Might want to protect that from the fast bowling of the Templars, hitting straight back there to Shukla, no run. That is the end of the third over. Templars, that's a maiden, I believe. 4 for the loss of no wicket. Very tidy there from Ayush Shukla, national team player, back into the side for the Scorpions.
Nice and full, that's what you ask. But it does, normally Rag would come on first change here, and he bowls, great mix-ups and change-ups and things like that. So it's a big loss having Danny Mapp out. He's come on in leaps and bounds this season, Aaron. He's been absolutely terrific, and I would see in the next 1, 2, 3 years he could be opening the bowling for the Hong Kong national team. He's a highly talented cricketer who came across from Discovery Bay, a great recruit there to the Hong Kong Cricket Club, and we wish him well as Rag Kapoor comes in to Sunny. Good opportunity for Sunny here. He's been around this level, around the Premier League level. Hasn't had a huge opportunity at Premier League level, Aaron. But it's a great opportunity for Sunny in a Sunday League final. And we'll see how he goes today. He's a guy who's done well, but often struggled against his nemesis Tom Ingram as Rag comes in. Oh, slashes through. Kinshit Shah behind that there. It wouldn't be right not to mention Veggie Kingdom, as we Sunny, one of the owners down there, as we wish him well. So get down to Veggie Kingdom and enjoy Sunny's restaurant as we say hello to the wonderful Nitesh as he just leans over here. I hope Nitesh is doing well at Cricket Hong Kong. In comes Rag. Well bowled.
That should go. That might split the field. Good fielding. Just a fumble there, but save 3. It was a nice shot there from Sunny, but
you can see Martin Coetzee with a big strapping on the left hand there, so he'll want to protect himself in the field because that finger is still a touch ginger, Aaron.
It's been 5-6 weeks since we played those international games. Still on the mend for the finger there of Coetzee. That was a nice drive, and it's a short boundary, that one, which Sunny was targeting, but well cut off. Both fielders at mid-on and mid-off are inside the circle. But they scampered around and kept it to 1.
It's an interesting one with Coetzee at mid-off. I personally would like to see him move to maybe a mid-wicket, although Luke Jones has got his finger strapped. It's a question of whose finger is most suspect, perhaps, Aaron.
Walking wounded, but still a great side out there for the Scorpions, and I should mention that was Sunny's first run off 10 deliveries. He was just sitting back and seeing the new ball, where Jamie was perhaps being a little more aggressive, and he's on strike now. Atkinson is on 4. Atkinson is on 10, because that's gone over the rope. The first maximum of the Sunday Elite Division 1 final. Jamie Atkinson over the top of deep square leg.
Short, slower ball, just asking to be hit. Wasn't Wasn't Rag's best delivery, no question on that, and that'll do Jamie Atkinson's confidence a world of good. As we look out to the umpires there, Aaron, I think we've got the very experienced John Prakash and also Sharoy Vasha, the two umpires umpiring today here as Rag comes in.
Again, too short. It's been delivered through deep mid-wicket. Just 4 this time for Jamie, but back-to-back boundaries.
I think we've been talking with the new ball, and especially to Jamie, you've got to be nice and full. Hit the pads, hit the stumps, maybe get him slashing, maybe caught in first or second slip, and bowling short. That's not what Rag will be looking to do.
End of the 4th over, 11 coming from it. KCC Templars 15 for the loss of no wicket.
You win the toss and choose to bowl, Aaron, here. You've got to get 1 or 2 breakthroughs early, and I think they're definitely after Jamie Atkinson. So got to get the early breakthroughs. Ayush doing well. Keep it nice and full. At the stumps, pressure's on Sunny.
Last over was a maiden from Shukla. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 1. Very hard to get away. That 1 run, in fact, was just off the toe of the bat of Atkinson in the first over. Went past 3rd slip. Here he comes in again. This time straying down leg. Gets away with it.
Maybe a little pad on that, do you think, Aaron?
Yeah, could well be. Just a feather of the thigh pad.
Big job for David Jakir, 47 years old. Leader down there at Joint Dynamics. Get down there for all your physio and sports needs. And 47-year-old is still keeping at the top level for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. A great effort from David Jakir as Ayush comes in to Sunny.
Nice and full again. Not a lot of movement in the air, but very direct. That was right there on the middle stump from Shukla. Not much that Sunny Bimsari could do, apart from chop it out and hit it back to the bowler.
So apart from these 2 fast bowlers, you've got Elliot Scrivener, Nizakat, Luke Jones and Kinshit Shah. Gare Curry's carrying a little bit of a knee, so I don't think we'll be seeing him with the ball. So it's not a very quick between the field. Oh, I think Ninad Shah and Luke Jones are the 2 quickest in the field for the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions there. So missing out Dash Vora. Was he unlucky today, Aaron?
Well, he is still very young, so if you were going through your best 11, and especially if there's perhaps a chance of spin in the pitch, he would be the one you'd think would go 12th. He's played a lot of the Sunday Elite now. He's learnt a lot. His bowling's come on in leaps and bounds, but you put your best 11 out there against the second best team in the competition after the round robin, and unfortunately for Dash, he's carrying the drinks today.
I tell you a guy I rate very, very highly, and again another guy like Danny Mapp who could be in the national side in 2 or 3 years, is a guy called Samad. Very, very talented left-hand middle order batsman for KCC Templars. He is a very good player, Aaron.
Yep.
I think him and Shiv Mathur from the Hong Kong Cricket Club are 2 guys that the national selectors will be looking at. 15, 16, 17 years old as Ayush comes in. Ooh.
That one will be called wide down leg side this time. Ayush just getting a little strayed this over. One off the thigh pad down leg, and that one clearly going down leg side. Umpire Sharoy Vasha slowly brings the arms up as he does to signal wide. An extra on the board for the Templars.
What would who would be favourite today? Probably you'd have to say the Templars. They finished on top. A lot of guys have played together with each other for probably the last 10 years. A huge amount of experience. Ayush comes in. When you look at Ash Caddy, Simandeep, Azaz Khan, the spiritual leader, Ash Caddy, Jay, the Namibian Nightmare, Davidson. Very, very talented and very experienced side. Well, the Hong Kong Cricket Club, a lot of these guys played together in the 50 over in the Fog Cup. Aaron, you and I were there at the Fog Cup in the 50 over competition. Hong Kong Cricket Club versus Pakistan Association, where it was a 50 over competition, became 24 overs as Ayush comes in. Ooh.
Short tried to get it away, but just banged it down into the turf. And that is the end of the 5th over. KCC Templars 17 for the loss of no wicket.
Good start for the Templars. I'll be happy with that. No runs lost. And Jamie Atkinson still there. That's the key.
Yeah, you were saying about the Templars being favourites. Look, I was just doing up the report last night, typing it up, and obviously on paper, the Templars 8-2 top the table after the round robin, beat the Scorpions twice in that round robin, but all of a sudden, the Scorpions have their 3 stars from the Hong Kong national team zip back into the team today, plus Martin Kudzia, who will be in the national team in the not too distant future, we'd expect. So they are 4 huge ins for the Scorpions, which also they're players that the Templars haven't faced a lot in the Sunday League. So I think it's a very even match, and it'll come down to probably, as they say in the classics, the best team on the day. Rag Kapoor continuing from the members' end.
Absolutely. And what do you think of Hong Kong Cricket Club's Scorpions' decision, Aaron, to win the toss and bowl in a final? Would that be because they're concerned about a little weather around, perhaps?
Well, we do know that the forecast is not great for today. At the moment, it's absolutely a beautiful day, if not a little sticky out in the middle. A little bit of cloud cover. The sun comes out occasionally, but we are expecting some big thunderstorms perhaps in the second innings today. So bowling first, well, the Templars will need to get the runs on the board, and we hope the final doesn't come down to DLS. But if it does, it does. That was short this time. Again, Kapoor's been a bit short in his last couple of overs. That one outside off.
So what does that mean for the Templars? Thinking there's going to be rain around, do they have to play as if it's a 30-35 over game, or what do they do? Are wickets in hands important, or because that comes into the Duckworth-Lewis system, if you're none for 30 and then you lose 10 or 15 overs, as we saw that in the Saturday League final, wickets are actually important. So what does that mean for the Templars?
You'd expect them just to go out and play their normal game. At the moment, Jamie's hitting the loose shots, and they're leaving a lot. The top balls out there. We know that Ayush has already bowled a maiden, and at the moment, Rag is getting his line and length a bit better now, bowling outside line. So they're just going to have to play their natural game. I don't think you play for weather, especially in the first 10 overs. The openers will just do their job. And of course, the Scorpions, they'll be looking to break this partnership. If it is a DLS issue, more wickets on the board, better for the Scorpions.
So who are your top, or the 3 most important players, Aaron, from both sides today?
Oh, you're putting the pressure on. It's only the top. It's still in the power play. For obviously Atkinson opening, I think that depending on how this pitch play is going on at the moment, there's not a lot of movement for the fast bowlers. So I do think we're going to see a game dominated perhaps by the spitters. And the Dan Pascoe, Wakas Barkat for the Templars. You've got Luke Jones, and you were saying, was it Shrivner?
Kinchit Shah, Nizakat Khan.
Obviously, Nizakat Khan back into the team. Vital, important for the Scorpions. He can make or break a game. That's why he's the national captain. But there's plenty of players. There's so much talent out there today that narrowing it down to just 3 is doing some of the players out there a disservice. Shukla to continue from the bowling green end. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 3.
Beautiful sunny day at the moment. Clouds around all over the place, but they're taking out out goes the muscles from Brussels. Jack Meadows. He's coming out of second slip into a cover. I think they're going to bowl nice and full and really pack that offside. Ayush to Jamie Atkinson.
Very full. Picked him out.
Great fielding, great shot, great captaincy, great field placement, great cricket all round, Aaron.
Well, I like the idea of Meadows going there. We have seen at times Atkinson sometimes can get the bottom hand up a bit when he's driving and it pops up in the air. That's what that catch is for. This time, he's hit it fast along the ground, and if Meadows wasn't there, that was going for 4. You just saw Jack shaking his hands. That was a stinger. It cut off a vital 4 runs for the Scorpions.
Well bowled. He leans back sometimes on his cover drives, really trying to elevate that, doesn't he? And he's a good fielder, Jack Meadows. You've got a Neenad Shah at a backward point, a Kinchit Shah at a cover point, Jack Meadows at kind of a forward cover, and Gare Curry, who's come in today, former rugby man. He's fielding at mid-off. Ayush doing a good job bowling, nice and full. Here he goes.
Huge, that could be a catch. He's coming down. He's got it.
Oh, he's caught him.
Underneath it.
What
Rakapur.
a fantastic catch. Jamie is standing, walking. What's he doing? He's looking at the fielder. He is out. He's looking at the umpire. That it was outside off. He slashed at it. It was a real Nadal top spinner, wasn't it, Aaron? It was dipping quickly, and Rag's got a beautiful pair of hands. Got underneath it, and he took a very, very important catch. Well done, Ayush. Well done, Rag. The big wicket of Jamie Atkinson is out, Aaron.
It was a great catch there. We could see it live from the commentary tent. He definitely got his hands underneath it. We saw Jamie looking back to try to confirm whether it was a catch. We can say categorically that was a catch. The first wicket falls for the Templars. They are 17 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6.3 overs.
Well, that's that was the one that they wanted. It was short outside off stump. He was there to punish. It was perhaps was he trying to hit it in the air? Not so sure. Maybe slightly. The ball was a little bit slow. It wasn't flying through, because if Ayush is bowling flat out pace, the top edge probably goes for 6. But he tried to get underneath it. The top edge, it was spinning, it was dipping. Rag stayed composed, took a very big catch. Well done to Rag Kapoor. Well done to Ayush. Big first wicket to Hong Kong Cricket Club, as the guy that a lot of people want to see, the young talented Samad, comes in, the left-handed. Absolutely delighted to see him batting at number 3, Aaron.
Samad Khan out for the Templars at number 3, left-hander. Now, that's not a very long boundary where Rag is fielding, so Jamie chanced his arm. He thought he was going to fly the rope, as you suggested, but it fell maybe 5 metres inside the rope, but there's not much room for error there, but it was perfectly bowled and well caught, and the first wicket falls. But we do see Samad Khan now out to the middle for the Templars, with his team 17 for the loss of 1 wicket. Perhaps wouldn't have liked to come out in the power play if he didn't have to, but the wicket's fallen, and we'll see what Samad Khan's got in this Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite Division 1 final. 3 balls remaining in the 7th over. Ayush Shukla, 3.3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 3. Can't expect much more from your opening bowler than that at the moment. He's doing the damage for the Scorpions. 2 slips in for the left-hander. Just guides that one. Picked up by point, no run.
He's a very good fielder, Ninad Shah. Very, very quick. Fields well. As we look across, and Rag with taping all over his fingers and taping on his right arm from that little cheeky tattoo that he had 3 days ago, Aaron. As a man who likes a little bit of ink yourself, you'll be going across and inspecting it a bit later?
Oh, we'll have a look. At the moment, I think he's having a chat on the rope to Ayush Shukla's dad. Probably getting a congratulations for getting the wicket. Shukla in again. Again guides it this time. Samad Khan still can't beat Ninad Shah and get off the mark.
Nice soft hands from Samad there. So if Samad's at 3, who would be 4? Would we see?
Sonny, I would suggest, perhaps.
Sonny's in there now.
Captain Simandeep.
Simandeep, then Azaz, then Wackers.
Well, no, Azaz will come in at 4.
Azaz at 4?
Probably. It's his place. He loves playing at number 4, so I'd expect to see Azaz Khan, the national player, in next. Don't mind me, I always mix up Sonny and Simo.
Well, they both like to be pumping the weights in the gym. There's no question about that.
And that is the end of the 7th over. Templars 17 for the loss of 1 wicket. See that opening partnership dominated by Jamie Atkinson with his 14 of the 17 in the partnership, but he's now back in the pavilion. Rag Kapoor looks like he will continue into his 4th over from the members' end.
And this is a great opportunity for the Scorpions to really try and squeeze the Templars here, Aaron. You've got Sonny, who's 2 off 20. Samad's got all the shots in the world, but he's normally a bit of a slow starter. He's a nice top order batsman. Plays the ball late, plays with soft hands. You might be able to squeeze through 2 or 3 or 4 overs with very few runs scored. Here goes Rag to Sonny.
He's got to be quick.
Oh, a direct hit. He was out. That would have been massive, and he's a great fielder there. Number 34, Luke Jones, to his right hand. It was It was a nervous, panicky kind of call. Would have been a huge one if Sonny had run out Samad, but and Sharoy at Vasher was looking carefully there, just couldn't hit the stumps. Luke Jones saying it turned, just missed the stumps. Wow.
Bit of a chat between the batters, trying to figure out their running. I think the run was there, but somehow it was a bit slow off the mark from the non-striker's end. And in the end, if that was a direct hit, I think he would be walking back to the pavilion. Now, we were talking about who's coming in next. The 2 times these 2 teams have played, Captain Singh has come in at number 4 and Azaz has come in at number 5. We'll see if they mix that up, because last week Simandeep was missing from the side, so Azaz did come in at number 4, but we'll see who comes out if there's another wicket. Kapoor now round the wicket, full, punch down the mid-off, no run. Be handy there for Samad, got that off the middle of the bat. Just get his...
I would be tempted here to look at only 1 or 2 more overs of pace, Aaron, and then I would look at Kinshit Shah or Elliot Scrivener. I think a little bit of pace off. You got 2 guys who are... Samad will play very technically straight. He'll have a look. I think you've got a chance to bowl a lot of dot balls, and then, especially if there's some rain around, suddenly you might... Templars could be 1 or 2 for 25 off 11 overs, and then the rain comes down, and then it's advantage to the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions. But we'll see how we go. The opening bowler's doing a good job. Rag's got to stay full here, and he does. Well, nice shot, well run down to the South African superstar Martin Coetzee.
That gets Samad Khan off the mark.
So I'll tell you my top 3 my 3 most important players, and now I'm going to be a bit naughty because I'll take Jamie Atkinson out of it, as he's out already.
Okay, go for it.
I'll say Azaz Khan. He's back bowling, hits the ball well. He's a very important player. I'd say Jay Davidson. He's a guy for the last 3 or 4 years has been absolutely magnificent with the new ball. And my third one I will say is you can't go past the Professor Dan Pascoe. He's a real fighter with the bat. Even when they're 6 or 7 down, you can never count him out for a good 30 or 40. And he's a real competitor there. Bowls well always here at KCC. So from the Kowloon Cricket Club Templars, they're my top 3. And from the Hong Kong Cricket Club, I will say Nizakat Khan with bat and ball. And I like that he's going to bowl those fast leg spinners. I'm going to say Jack Meadows. I think he's got a big job to do today, and also Luke Jones as well, as Raj Kapoor comes in.
Going back over the wicket now. Oh, there's a yes, no. But fortunately.
Sonny is, when you're 3 off 22, it does get a bit of pressure on you, Aaron.
They put the pressure on the fielder there, and that one they got away with. That is the end of the 8th over. KCC Templars 20 for 1 in this cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final. 2 overs remaining in the power play. At the moment, the 2 fielders outside the circle for the Scorpions are both behind square. Just the standard fine leg and deep third. And it's worked out already for the Scorpions, managing to get a catch down at deep third to dismiss the opener, Jamie Atkinson of the Templars. Change in bowling. It was called by Vales, and it's appearing right now.
Do you think they've got maybe the Scorpions got a little microphone in the ear, getting a slight advantage, or listening to the commentary? Could be a disadvantage, Aaron.
Well,
but I think that's the
Coach Vales has called it, so we will get a change in bowling.
Well, even a broken clock's right a couple of times a day, Aaron. So I like this move. You've got maximum 20 overs of pace, so you've got to bowl a lot of spin, and I like this move. And also, I like this move of bowling an off spinner. As one of my favourite players of all time, Charlie Walsh, just walks across with his new haircut. It looks like he's off to the army, maybe Iraq, Afghanistan, I'm not sure. But it's a beautiful new haircut from Charlie Walsh.
He's on scoring duties today.
He's on scoring duties, but hopefully we can get a little insight from him in the commentary box. Maybe he could do... Has anyone scored and commentated at the same time? Probably in history of the cricket, you would think sometimes someone has.
Last week...
Well bowled.
Last week his brother was 12th man and was scoring, so they're a multi-talented group down here at the KCC
Is it Will
Templars.
Walsh? I don't know. What can you tell us about Will Walsh?
He's a very good scorer.
He's a very good scorer.
Both the boys like a bit of glove work, and one of the Sunday Division 1 games here I called for the Templars, both brothers were in the team. Charlie had the gloves on. Will was at third man for most of it.
Young talented player Charlie Walsh coming through, and good on him today for scoring today for KCC as Kinshit Shah comes in.
That's short, that's dispatch, that's 6.
That is not good. Kinshit Shah staring at the batsman. This batsman going, you can stare at me as much as you like. If you could keep bowling short leg side, that's exactly what Sonny wants. And well done, Sonny. The ball before, he tried to sweep and be aggressive, and that's an interesting one. Does that mean, I think you might see Kinshit Shah soon come round the wicket. He normally bowls well round the wicket and tries to angle it across and spin it back.
Kinshit Shah this time outside off. Yes, Kinshit was giving the devil stare to Sonny, but Sonny was still admiring his shot that had gone up into the netting for 6, so he wasn't aware of the devil stare. Kinshit continues. That's a better delivery, forcing Sonny.
I'd like to see Kinshit with a bit more. He's just arrived this morning, so he's probably maybe a little bit tired, lacking in energy. I want to see a bit of momentum up through the crease. Up, and through. Too short.
That might be a catch. He actually pulled it very nicely. He made it go fine of that deep square leg and gets another boundary. That's 4 on the ground. 30 for the Templars now after 9 with a loss of 1 wicket.
And the reason he's pulled those down is he's tried to bowl all of these energy and momentum just from the arm. When he needs to be getting a bit of momentum through the crease, as we see one of the all-time great commentators. When you think of Richie Benno, Tony Gregg, and you think of Matt Botfield, he's just made his way. Apparently he was struggling this morning. I'm not sure what's going on. We'll find out a bit later. But good to have Botters here and join the Ace commentary team as we have a double change, Aaron, as the captain, Elliot Scrivener, comes into the attack.
We suggested that this might be the spinners' pitch today. We saw the openers. They got the wicket. It wasn't the most glorious of strokes from Atkinson. You'd have to suggest that perhaps he got himself out. Wasn't so much the delivery. It was good bowling, though, from Shukla. But now we're going to see the slower deliveries. The captain, Elliot Scrivener, coming on from the members' end. This will be the last over of the power play. Samad Khan on strike. He's currently just on the 1 from the 6 balls he's faced. And it was good to see Sonny last over starting to get a motor along. He was very slow, 2 off 20 or something, and then all of a sudden a 6 and a 4 makes everything look a whole lot better for his batting card. Scrivener in from the members' end.
But sometimes as an opener, you've just got to do the hard yards, Aaron. Oh, it's a little poppy, the pitch, isn't it? It seems there's a little bit of something in there. I think, and the key thing in this is you've just got to be nice and full. The only runs really have come today is 2 short balls from Raj Kapoor and 2 short balls from Kinshit Shah.
It's a bit shorter and wider, but Samad Khan can't pierce the infield. And it is time to welcome one of the voices, the great voices of Cricket Hong Kong and Kowloon Cricket Club, Matt Botters Botfield, to the tent. Good morning, Botters.
Morning, Bushy. Morning, Val.
Great to see you. It was a little bit late today, just coming off a big night in Lung Kwai Fong, Botters, or you're teaching English to some locals there, or what's going on? Where were you this morning? Botters will be joining us in just 1 second once we sort out the...
You should be there, Botters.
Yeah, I'm here
there
now,
we go.
I'm here now.
Welcome.
Morning, everybody. Morning, Vals. What I do Saturday nights is none of yours business. But I assure you all, I wasn't out and about last night.
He's telling us he wasn't in Lung Kwai Fong. We will find out, ladies and gentlemen, what went on. Well bowled.
You did say Scrivener needed to go. Well, it was Kinshit Shah you wanted to see go around the wicket. Now we got Elliot finishing off. What is the power play done? 10 overs. The KCC Templars, 31 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So I was in transit, gentlemen, when Atkinson's wicket fell. Shukla took it. He's bowled beautifully, Shukla, this morning, from what I saw.
Good line and length, very tidy, very hard to get away. and he did get the breakthrough. It was a wild shot from Jamie. He decided he was going to try to break out, slashed it at outside off, gave it a bit of a scoop, and it just landed about 5 metres inside the rope.
And is there someone listening to the commentary team? Because I think Kinshit's going around the wicket here, Aaron.
Wow.
But that's not going to matter if he bowls short stuff outside leg stump. He's got to get up and through his action.
I think
it's not easy arriving on a plane overnight. You feel relaxed, you feel comfortable, but you've got to get your energy up.
I think this is the first time he's bowled to Samad Khan, the left-hander, so going around the wicket. Last over, Sunny Bimsari gave him a bit of service, a 6 and a 4. At the moment, they're moving the field around. They're keeping that deep square leg, just backward of square leg, and also they have a deep point.
We've got a mid-off? Is there any mid-off?
There's a long off, because we're outside the power play now, so there is singles down there towards the long off region. It's the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Samad Khan play that soft hands, push it down towards gully.
Still a bit too much for the shoulder for mine. When he bowls his best, he's got a bit more energy and momentum through the crease, rather than this slow walk up. Here we go.
Long off's coming up now to mid-off, and I like that for Samad. He's vulnerable early straight.
Well bowled, Kinshit Shah. After 10 overs, 1 for 31, game delicately poised. What's your thoughts, Botters, on Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions choosing to win the toss and bowl in a final?
Yeah, I don't mind it at all. I don't know what KCC would have done, but I would have probably bowled first.
Is that
I don't mind
the
it.
weather around maybe might play into it a bit later?
Yeah.
We saw that with the Saturday League final. The weather did play a part in the side. Bowling second bowling first had a slight advantage. Well bowled.
Yeah, I think that's every possibility, Vals. I think it's a smart call. Take the ball first. They've picked up Atkinson. You've got to say they're on top at the moment.
Atkinson, a very big wicket. But the great thing about the Templars side is they'll bat to 11 and they are very experienced. Doesn't matter if they were 6 for 80. There's always a chance to get 200. And in a final, runs on a board, Botters.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for Samad Khan out there, Vals, in a big grand final. Only a young fella, part of the under-19 squad, but a superstar on the horizon. Great opportunity for him, batting with Sunny Bimsari out there, who must be said hasn't had the greatest of seasons at all. Coming into this game, scored 28 runs with a higher score of 25 from 7 innings in Sunday League. Averages 4 coming into the grand final.
Well, there's no better time to make runs in a final, and he's doing pretty well so far.
Yeah, big responsibility on Bimsari out there now, and Templars will be hoping he goes big, which we all know he can.
That a wide. How is that a wide?
Umpire Shroy Vasher getting himself in the game.
He's bowled that, it's hit the pads. How's it been a wide?
Absolutely no idea, David. Unless from our vantage point it did miss the pad and hit the keeper, but it didn't seem so.
So what's been going wrong with Sunny this season? He's a talented young cricketer, averaging 4.
That's the end of the 11th over. Templars 34 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yeah, not only that, Vals, but with a high score of 25, pro part of 28 total. The other 6 have put together. The other 6 innings have put together 3 runs. So he's been, you could say a little bit of bad luck early.
Plenty.
Plenty.
Greg Chappell got a few ducks in his time.
Yeah, that's
Mark
right.
Waugh.
Can happen to anyone.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. All that matters is you make the final, and it comes down to the who does best in the final. And he's doing very well so far. 15 or 31. Well done, young man. Well, there's a chance. Oh, he's out here.
Nizar Khan takes the easiest of catches.
He bowled it full. He just from outside off, just tried to work it. It was a bit of a soft shot, wasn't it? He thumps the pad, and Captain Elliot Scrivener has had a very good second half of the season. He takes a big wicket. Templars get a big wicket in Sunny Bulsaria. 2 for 34 off 11.1. Over to you, Botters. Thoughts on that?
Very, very soft dismissal there, Vals, pushy. I mean, Scrivener just threw it up. Bimsari tried to turn it around the corner and just got the leading edge straight up in the air. Easiest of catches. Bimsari it goes. We're just talking about today might have been his day in the final, but it turns out it is not. And KCC now 2 for 34.
We were having a discussion earlier, the big discussion of who comes out at number 4. Is it going to be Azaz Khan or the captain, Simadeep Singh? Looking out there, I think Azaz Khan, in his most comfortable number 4 position, is coming out to the crease to join Samad Khan, with their team in a little bit of strife. The Templars 34 for 2.
Sun coming out now. Lovely warm morning here. Well, good decision so far as winning the toss and bowling is concerned, Vals.
Absolutely. We've said there's plenty listening in all around the world, including the General Manager of the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Kieran Hale. We wish him all the best. Hope to see him a bit later. But he will also be up the Hong Kong Cricket Club today to see the women. It's the CCC versus Hong Kong Cricket Club women in the
This afternoon, yes.
This afternoon in a 20-over final. So
fantastic.
Carrie Chan will be playing against the Hong Kong Cricket Club after formerly being a Hong Kong Cricket Club coach. So that'll be a big game there today. We look forward to seeing Kieran and Chairman George Lamplow and many of the senior members of the club up there later. Kieran starts well. Kieran starts well. He has started well. Elliot, and I think the key thing is if you bowl first, I think there's a little bit of poppy-toppy jumping through the pitch here. Elliot's bowling well. Be nice and full. There he is. Well done.
Yeah, Vals, we saw that last week here actually, that bit of an uneven pace off the wicket, certainly from this end. So if HKCC can take full advantage of that this morning and chase a low total, they've got themselves right in this game. Azars just punches that down to mid-on.
Well bowled. And what I'm loving here about Elliot Scrivener Botters is he's just bowling nice and slow, because there's definitely, it's a bit of a poppy-stoppy pitch, and the wickets have come from the ball really not coming on too much.
Yeah, I also like the way he started.
Oh, that was not a great delivery. Azaz Khan, his eyes lit up like he saw a dessert buffet at the Hong Kong Cricket Club.
Yeah, missed everything.
And he completely missed. That should have been hit to the Hong Kong Cricket Club. That was that short and loose.
That's the end of the 12th over. Templars 34 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, you rarely see Azaz Khan missing out on deliveries like that, but he did in that case. Run rate's under 3 after 12, so HKCC well on top here. A long match in front of us.
I'm liking this attack. Kinchit Shah round the wicket to the left-hander, because you're always a chance with a left-hander here, Aaron. The ball shoots through and you get him plumb LB, and he's also turning it away. Here comes Kinchit. 2 for 34 off 12 overs. Game evenly poised. Well bowled. It's interesting. You turn up at KCC, and every time it looks like an absolutely belter of a batting pitch, and within 3 overs you go, geez, this ball's going to turn.
Except it can be unpredictable.
Well bowled, well played.
And think of that 34 runs so far. I've seen at least 2 sixes, 4s. There hasn't been a lot of singles being made by the Templars so far
and
in the first 12 overs.
And normally I actually would say, Aaron, one of the strengths of KCC Templars is they're running between wickets. They're wonderful runners between wickets. Jamie Atkinson, Simandeep Singh, Azars. I think no Bubba Hyatt today, but then again no Anshuman Rath. So that probably cancels out the 2 superstars from both sides. But there's plenty of good players here today, Aaron, and there's still seats. You can still, they're streaming in here at Kowloon Cricket Club, but there's still seats, so come on down, whether you're over at Kai Tak or you're in Sheko or Saiwan, wherever you are, get down here to the Kowloon Cricket Club and watch the Sunday League Division 1 final.
These two out in the middle for the Templars run together very well, so we might see a few more singles coming. We've seen one already this over. That one couldn't get past Rag Kapoor at backward point. .3 degrees out in the middle now, 74% humidity.
No sun though, sun's just gone behind a cloud.
The birds are chirping,
just like
you can hear them.
Night, just you drifting into a nightclub in Lung Kwai Fong. No Al's Diner, no Stormies anymore. Where were you last night?
Al's Diner went years ago, didn't it? It was such a shame. It was a wonderful establishment up there.
Oh, it nearly drifted onto the stumps. It's incredible when there's a couple of early wickets, Aaron, or botters, isn't there, that guys like Azars would normally get back and just really pull that into the swimming pool, but he's just playing a little bit delicately early on, a little bit conservatively, because it's 2 for 35 off 13 overs.
Yeah, he's just a little hesitant early, and he's probably very conscious of the responsibility that's on his shoulders now as the senior statesman. Now, as far as run scoring is concerned out there for the Templars, a lot of responsibility on Azaz's shoulders.
Gentlemen, I'm having a quick look at the Hong Kong Observatory radar, and I'm not going to be giving you good news at the moment. There is a large rain front coming in. It's just parked outside Macau at the moment, and I don't think it's going to drop into the casino, so it might be coming through in the next hour. Keep an eye on that. That's a good shot. It's going to get cut off. Just the single.
Now, will KCC be looking at the weather right now? What do you think, Aaron?
Well, if they're wise, they'll be keeping an eye on it. We'll be having a drinks break in about 12 minutes, and the word might go out that the Templars need to get that run rate up. It is starting to get more dark overhead, but the rain's still a while away. That's a rank full toss, and it's lucky it didn't go over the rope. Just one bounce for 4. Absolutely smashed there. Easiest of 4s. He missed out last over. He didn't miss out that time.
Certainly cashed in there, Azaz. Wasn't always too.
Through the action. You know, every once in a while those full tosses. Every once in a while those full tosses, they can go to a hand as Elliot Scrivener comes in. That's better. Just a few questions coming in from the public around Hong Kong. How do you follow Aaron is one of the questions. What's your Twitter, Aaron? Can you tell the people at home?
I have 5 Twitter accounts.
5 Twitter accounts.
It's hard to narrow down. But
which is your most popular?
The @Trip-Ahead is the old favourite, the Hong Kong News account, TRIPPERHEAD. I also got a cricket account now, so I try to keep the news and the cricket separate. Aaron Bush Crick is out there, just a new account for the commentary, and there's a few others as well. I'm not going to tell them all. Got to have some secrets. That's dropped.
Oh, he dropped him. Was there a bit of bat on it? He leant forward. It went past.
There was.
Sure.
Oh, Nizakat Khan, the national captain at this level. Perhaps he had too much tape on the hand, Aaron. He's got more tape on him than the 12th man when he was talking about Bruce Reid, when they used to tape up Bruce Reid to play cricket.
The Scorpions will need a bag. Finn Ridley will be walking around with a bag of tape instead of drinks. But that is the end of the 14th over. The KCC Templars, 40 for the loss of 2 wickets.
And note that down, gentlemen. Azaz Khan dropped on 4.
Oh,
that could be crucial.
And also note that the ball, when you bowl it into the pitch, the ball's turning a little bit. Now, that's good for the Professor Dan Pascoe. That's good for Wacker Sparkat. Luke Jones will be looking at that. And Kinshit Shah, Nizakat Khan, he will owe us one there. So maybe actually them being no Danny Mapp, even though he's been absolutely brilliant, looks like a bit of a spinner's pitch, so having 4 spinners bowled is maybe not the worst thing.
Not at all, not at all. They've just got to make sure at the moment they put something north of 200, 250, north of 250 on the board, something to bowl at. Strong batting lineup from Hong Kong Cricket Club.
And what would have been really interesting from a Duckworth Lewis, if there was 3 wickets down and not that many runs, that really does favour the bowling side. Oh.
Chop that one
very,
out.
very talented player, Samar, but this is a big game. This is probably one of the biggest games he's played in. A Sunday League final. I think he plays for both sides, doesn't he? He plays for the Infidels. I played against him for the Infidels. He got a very good 100.
Yeah,
but he was a slow starter, but he just really built his innings beautifully.
Being one of the junior players, still he can play across teams, across divisions, play all the Sunday League teams.
Big trouble here. Azaz Khan has run himself out. That is a huge
and it's
wicket.
Azaz, is it?
It is Azaz. He was a yes,
no. That is a massive one. Samad. Whose call was it? Probably went to point. It was probably both their calls. It probably was. If he ran straight away, it was to Elliot Scrivener's right hand. He is a left-arm thrower, and that is an absolutely enormous wicket. As the Professor Pascoe comes in, that is exactly what the Scorpions would want. Oh, that is absolutely huge. Oh, that is massive.
Interesting, Templars not sending out Captain Simbadeep Singh yet.
No, that's the Professor.
It
He
is.
normally bats at 7, 8, 9, I would have thought. Perhaps they've gone, we need some experience here. We need a real fighter at the crease. And we need a guy who plays spin well.
We had this recently when Simandeep was out. No, the week before when Simandeep was in. And
We ran and he stopped. Then he ran. Oh, hang on.
That was a total mix-up. Looking at the replay there. I mean, there's fault on both parts. Both batters.
So it was actually he did run in the end. Is that right? He did.
It was Azaz hit it.
He did hit it. Yes.
Yeah, Samad Khan came down,
He
and there was a
stopped,
stop, and then they crossed it. Azaz was well short in the end, going to the non-striker's end, and he has to go.
Now, the most important thing here, gentlemen, is that Samad Khan puts that totally out of his head. That's gone, that's forgotten. He can't let that impact what he does next. Kinshit Shah.
Ooh. And for a man who's been involved in probably more run-outs than any, and more yeses and nos, it does play with your mind for 2 or 3 overs, especially when you're involved in running out a very, very senior guy, the Hong Kong national captain Azaz Khan, who can take the game away from you. Ooh. And this becomes hard to score for the left-hander.
That's the end of the 15th over. Templars 41 for 3. A wicket falling over there for the Templars, and it was all on the Templars. They did it to themselves.
Yeah, that's right. It was totally not needed at that stage of the game. Vals, you mentioned Pascoe being elevated up the order. We saw this last week, or last match for the Templars.
Was he elevated because to score quickly? Are they looking at the weather going, we can't be...
No, it's the opposite of that. It's to solidify an end.
Yeah, they were in trouble, and Pascoe and I think Simandeep Singh in the end finished off that game. Just putting some senior heads out there.
He works very hard at all aspects of his cricket, does Dan Pascoe. I've got a huge amount of respect for the man, and he doesn't say much. There's no question about that. If he was in the commentary box, the people at home would be asking for more. But he's quietly spoken, and he's a real fighter when it comes to his batting and bowling. Well bowled, well played.
And of course, the last thing you'll want to do, Vals, is get out to a left-arm spinner.
Oh, absolutely. He would consider himself the premier left-arm spinner here, but Elliot Scrivener's done a good job. Got the big wicket of Sunny... How do you... Bimsaria from Veggie Kingdom. And it's really... he's bowling very slowly. Normally a guy bowls almost medium pace, but he's looking at the pitch going, there's a bit in it for the spinners. I'm going to bowl a little bit slow here. Well bowled, well played.
I was just thinking there's one man standing out there on the field at the moment who would be very relieved. One Nizakat Khan.
Yeah, correct.
You've got to catch him at that level, don't you, Aaron?
Well, if you don't, make sure you run him out the next over, so no damage done.
Well bowled, well played. Oh, hang on.
Little apology there from Jakir to Dan Pascoe as the ball came flying past his head. Sending Rakapur back to the rope now, so they've got 2 on the ropes long, plus a deep square leg.
Send him back to the rope, which means walk back 12 metres.
It's a very short boundary.
Oh, well bowled. That was a faster one.
That's the end of the 16th over. Templars 41 for 3.
Notice the boundary boards, Aaron, around in front of both side screens.
I went and checked them out. I wasn't sure. I'd not seen them before. New Kowloon Cricket Club boundary.
Veggie King hasn't sponsored them yet?
No, not at this point, but sponsorship will be up for
Veggie
grabs.
Kingdom sign out here. Is they the
Veggie Kingdom Premier League, Vals.
Oh, Premier League.
Veggie Kingdom Premier League.
They don't get a buy one, get one free for the Sunday League?
120 Canton Road TST.
Absolutely.
For all your vegetarian delights.
Good single there from Khan. Brings Pascoe back on strike. Yet to get off the mark. Face 6 deliveries, but he's just being watchful. Getting his eye in. Pascoe knows he's got 34 overs out there. Plenty of time to score runs later.
Where would you like... I'd like to see Luke Jones bowl from Kinshit's end.
It is the normal... spinner's end. That's definitely where Dan Pascoe and Wakas Baka will be bowling from.
Because you're going to be bowling. You bowl there. You're bowling the short boundary. Well, because if you're bowling up the hill, it's a very short boundary for the left-hander hitting with the spin.
Kins it over the wicket. That's well played. That'll get you off the mark, Dan Pascoe.
Very nice shot.
4 runs.
Caress, that's what, outside off stump. It was there to put away. Lovely shot from the Professor. Has he been writing any books recently, Botters? He's got a couple out there, doesn't he?
He's been quite active on Twitter as far as disseminating information in recent times. As far as new books, I'm not sure. Oh, no.
It's a different level.
No one's as active as at Tripperhan.
Except on Sundays.
And Charlie Walsh over there scoring. You've never seen a man so happy to be scoring in his life over there. Absolutely big smile, new haircut. He wasn't out in Lung Kwai Fong with you last night, was he, Butters?
No, Charlie, no, neither was I. Charlie had his school camp during the week. It was the Year 12 Australian International School Hong Kong camp during the week.
Oh, very nice.
And Charlie's come back sporting a new hairdo.
And Jaden coming up to your son, the right hand. Is Jaden up there a bit later? Will he be up supporting?
He'll be here later on, that's right. He'll be here later on.
Wrapped on the pads, big appeal. It's
Got him! Oh, it's a big one.
Shiroi goes up.
Shiroi had a look. It was nice and full. The question was it striking in line?
Having a look at the replay, it was very close.
You've got to do a lot to keep Shiroi Vash's finger down, and Pascoe did not do enough there. I think I'm with you, Vales, the question mark, if there is one.
Are we going to see another replay? Can we see a little replay here? And a big session for the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions. Here we go. Here's the wicket.
Oh, that looks a bit outside line. It's a tight call.
And it's turning, it's bouncing, and we'll just probably just make a little stop here as the umpires come across, and as the Templars go to the break at 4 for 46 off 16.5, Aaron.
Yes, we'll take a quick drinks break here live from Kowloon Cricket Club for the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final. Will be back very shortly.
Rain around as well. Oh yeah, true. I don't think Hong Kong Cricket plays spin that well.
Pardon?
We have not brought up.
What did you say? What did you say? Wait, Bob, what did you say?
Say again? They say Hong Kong Cricket doesn't play spin as well.
Yeah.
So I'm going to run across the tell us all that so tell us the story. So you're out there, it's Optimus versus so he comes with bats, or he doesn't blow up any of the Oh, really? A couple of minutes. Oh, maybe a minute or so. And there was balls in between? No, not the start. When he takes the ball and then you know, we haven't won Sunday League at the club for 15 years. 15 years, 2008, 2009. And I moved players around the team. I could have a stronger Scorpion side. The Wanderers lost on field for 6 months. Most of So we did it this year. We'll see what happens. There we go. So it's not easy batting.
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Elite Division 1 final between the KCC Templars and the Scorpions. Scorpions, you'd say, are well on top at the moment with the Templars 46 for 4 after 16.5. The drink break is almost over. But there is another game underway here in Hong Kong for Cricket Hong Kong. It's a Sunday Elite Division 2 final. It's incredibly important, this final, because the winner will be promoted to Division 1 in the next season. It is United Services Recreation Club Vagabonds versus the Diasqua Little Saiwan Cricket Club, the Knights. And at the moment, USRC are batting. They are 129 for 3 after 23.3. Bots, good position there for the Vagabonds.
That's a great start for the Vagabonds up there at Mission Road. As you said, a huge game with promotion on the line. It's cinch it.
Last ball to finish off the 17th. And it's the captain, Simandeep Singh, out there in the middle for the Templars. He gets off the mark with a single, and that is the end of the 17th over. KCC Templars are 47 for 4.
Yeah, massive game for both clubs, USRC and LSW. I mean, Val's just on his way back into the commentary box here. I mean, next season, one of USRC or LSW will have 2 teams in Division 1, and both KCC and HKCC will only have the 1 team in Division 1, and I can't remember a time when that was the case.
But is that good for cricket? Is that good for cricket, Bottas, in terms of are those sides strong enough to field 2 sides in Division 1? Because you can say Hong Kong Cricket Club has had a number of sides, Hong Kong Cricket Club had 2 sides in Division 1 and really struggled to, it's always been around one side, has been around the relegation or been relegated, saved by COVID and saved by protests and different things during the time. So, sometimes, maybe it's best each side has just every side has their best side out there, perhaps. But it's you play the conditions and it's USRC, Little Saiwan. It's a massive opportunity to get 2 sides, and then maybe blood some youngsters as well. Maybe have one side as the youngster side and bring them through.
No, I think it's tremendous. Whichever club gets promoted, I think it's fantastic. Scrivener. No run again. Yeah, no, I think it's fantastic for whichever side does get the promotion nod. 2 of them will be up there next year, either USRC or LSW, and that creates opportunities.
Were you surprised when I mentioned to you, Bottas, that Hong Kong Cricket Club have not won Sunday League in 15 years, since 2008, 2009? The premier club in Hong Kong, 173 years of history. Patron Mike Gadding, Chairman George Lamplow, General Manager Kieran Hale. 15 years of lots of success in Saturday cricket, Friday cricket, the Kowloon, Shan Woon side, absolutely brilliant. But no luck in Sunday cricket. Does that surprise you?
No, it doesn't surprise me at all, given the strength of Kowloon Cricket Club over those years and the amount of titles that they have won, being the premier cricket club in Asia. That doesn't really surprise me at all, David.
Absolutely. Anyway, well, these two have a club off. That is the end of the 18th over. KCC Templars 47 for 4.
Very good. It's so we had a little quiet chat with the umpires as they came off, just to ask them what they thought of the pitch. They thought 150 to 170 might be a winning score, because this is feels like a 5th day wicket that's going to turn, spin, jump, and when you've got Wakas Barkat, Dan Pascoe, and who's the one more spinner? Who's the 3rd spinner?
They're a little short on spinners with Mo Shah out this week. He played last week.
No, does Samad bowl?
No, if Samart bowls and he won't, it'll be medium fast.
Who's the third? Simon Deep bowls his off spin, doesn't he?
Yeah, Simo could very well bowl himself. He has done this season on numerous occasions. Sonny can bowl leg spin. He's unlikely to get many overs today. The two front liners are Barkett and Pascoe, of course.
So just
Slashed away there.
one more time, the team for Kowloon Cricket Club: Samad Khan, Azaz Khan, the spiritual leader Ash Caddy, Chris Carter, Dan Pascoe, Jamie Atkinson, the Namibian Nightmare, Jason Davidson, Jay Davidson, Roy Lamsam, Simandeep Seep, Sunny Bulsaria, Waka Sparkart, and 12th man Dash Vora. Huge opportunity for Samad here. I would actually say if he was on the free market and he'd probably be the hottest free agent going around, and I'm sure there'll be a certain clubs and sides that might be just having a little word in his ear in the off season saying, would you like to come across to the mighty Pakistan Association, Little Saiwan, or maybe even to the Hong Kong Cricket Club? Well played. Plays just a great technique, plays late. Is there any chance that he might move, do you think? Many have left the Kowloon Cricket Club over the years.
Well, you look at the side out there, you look at the man who's bowling, Kinshid Shah, and his brother. All their junior cricket at the Kowloon Cricket Club before making the move successfully up the hill to HKCC.
Even Nizakat Khan, he left the Hong Kong Cricket Club, came to Kowloon Cricket Club and said, I need to go back up the hill and enjoy my meals at Sportsman's Bar.
Back-to-back maidens. That's the end of the 19th over. Templars 47 for 4. Templars struggling to get up to that 50 mark.
But I think, the thing that worries me from a Templars perspective here, Botters, is the rain. Suddenly this becomes it rains and becomes a 30 over game. That's a concern.
Yeah, totally agree.
New bowler.
Change of bowler, and you've got the national captain with his beautiful red headband matching his lovely sunglasses. This must be the new fashion of the young kids around. The effervescent Nizakat Khan. He bowls, for those of you at home, he bowls fast leg spin, almost like who am I thinking? Who's Boom Boom from Pakistan? Boom Boom. Shahid Afridi. He's got a little bit of Shahid Afridi's about him.
Saw him give himself an over in the Nepal series. It didn't start well for Nizakat. He belted for a 6 off the first delivery, I think, but then he got his line and length much better.
Bit of a confidencing leg spin bowling, isn't it?
Oh, he's beaten everything, and there's a chance for stumping. He's gone. He's been given out. Captain Simandeep Singh's been stumped.
Hang on, is he caught or bowled? Or is he caught or stumped?
Stumped.
You think stumped?
Yeah. Back leg was up. Back foot was up. Umpire Shiroi Vasha saw it. Made no mistake. Bales are off. Simandeep Singh's gone. Templars. It's gone from bad to worse. They're 5 for 47.
And that turned as well, Botters.
They did indeed.
This game is on, ladies and gentlemen. Do not worry. Get on down here to the Kowloon Cricket Club. It's absolutely... Here we go. Let's have a look at the replay. He's up. Oh, he did. What a wonderful delivery. And what a wonderful piece of keeping from the 47-year-old Joint Dynamics CEO and President, David Shakir. 47-year-old behind the stumps. What a great piece of bowling, great piece of keeping, and that is a huge wicket.
Well,
Simandeep Singh, he's gone, Botters.
Vales, don't forget, great piece of captaincy as well. Change of bowler. Scrivener takes himself off, brings Nizakat Khan on from the clubhouse end. Wicket, second delivery, the big wicket of Simandeep Singh.
We were just... I was just talking about how Nizakat struggled in his first over in Nepal. 2 deliveries, got a wicket.
And in comes a man. Chris Carter's either been in the gym or that shirt's been painted on. There wouldn't be much movement in there, and he does love the towel in the back pocket, doesn't he, Botters?
Oh, it remains there, the brown towel. I can see that. Yes.
And
hot, sweaty day. He believes he's going to need it later on. Planning for a long time in the middle.
That was almost the perfect leg spinner delivery. Aimed in and drifted into the leg stump. Sharply turned away. I tell you who's going to be important here is the left-handers when they face... well bowled. Confidence up, 5 for 47. It's looking like a very good decision for the Hong Kong Cricket Club to bowl first here, Aaron.
At the moment, 15 deliveries, all dot balls, including 1 wicket. That's stumping. Oh, that's right in the block hole. Well chopped out by Carter, but yeah, fired up. Scorpions at the moment that can do no wrong. And the Templars can't figure out how to score.
And there are thousands of people streaming in right now, Aaron. Do you think there's room for people? There's probably still room for people. Well bowled.
I'm looking at the pool pavilion
Yeah, I was
over there,
about to
David.
say.
Yeah, it's filling up nicely up there at the moment.
That's the place to be.
Absolutely.
Very hot and sticky.
I can see A.D. Lee on the general committee there at the Hong Kong Cricket Club with his two boys. He's come down. Great to see them. That's short. Oh,
The two boys have their own Instagram account, I've
Do they?
seen. Yes. Their
Right.
travels around the world. Remy and I can't quite remember the other one, but they both have their dad and an Instagram account, Addie Lee.
wow.
Well, that's another maiden. 20 overs done. The Templars 47 for 5.
Yeah, Vales, you mentioned it earlier about the possibility of rain. I mean, the Templars are in all sorts of trouble here if we do get some precipitation during the course of the afternoon.
But in some ways, when you're 5 for 47, if rain comes and suddenly it's a shortened game, could put the... good shot.
Gonna
Very
get-
well done, Samad.
Should get 2 here at least. A lot of work to do in the field, chap.
Well
yes.
done.
Just
The ball was
hits
short. It
to
was
2.
there to put away, and he needed to. Because at the end of the day, you've got to keep from a man that really struggles to score myself, Potters. You've got to turn it around, don't you? You got to still keep getting the runs and put away the bad balls. Keep out those good ones. Here comes Kinshit. Oh,
That was the first runs in 18 deliveries for the Templars.
oh wow.
Still just creeping towards the 50 mark.
Right now, I think on this pitch, if it was a 450 over game, I think you take 150, 170. It is definitely, there's something in there, and it'll probably turn a little bit more later. So I think Dan Pascoe will turn it into the left-hander, and so will Wackers Barkett. So that means Kinshit Shah, Nenad, Jack Meadows. Good shot. The left-hander's got a big job to do, and Ra Kapoor has been in sparkling form. Got a big 180 the other day, but some question his abilities against spin. So that'll be a good opportunity for him to prove his critics wrong.
It's on the big stage, the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final, and against some of the best spinners we have in Hong Kong of Dan Pascoe and Wackers Bucket. We'll see them later, but at the moment, Kinshid Shah over the wicket. Samad Khan tries to slash it again through that off-field, but straight to the fielder there. It's the captain, Scrivener, sitting just a cover.
I'd be looking at making a change. I don't think actually Kinshit's bowled that well. He's been a bit short. I like to see with a bit more momentum through the crease. That's better. That's much better. When he's full, he's hard to get away, Botters, isn't he?
He's very hard to get away, and HKCC continue to do a wonderful job here in this grand final. 21 overs gone, 5 for 49. Samad Khan, the young man, seen wickets tumble from more experienced colleagues all around him. He's still out there. He's 9 off 38 deliveries. He's been joined by Chris Carter, who's yet to register a run off the
He's
4
doing a
balls
great
he's
job,
faced.
Samad, isn't he? He's a young guy. How old is he? 16, 17?
Yeah, that's right.
A huge talent. He's a guy, he's going up. The senior guys haven't performed today. I'm going to step up here and try and bat the overs, and we can have Chris Carter and you can have Jay Davidson, Ash Caddy. They've still got plenty of batting to come, and they are very experienced botters.
There's Zuckett. Bit short, Carter rocks back. Look, Samad Khan's taken a great deal of experience from the 2 recent under-19, the Cricket Hong Kong under-19 tours, one to Oman, one to UAE. He brings that experience back to this stage.
Sun just pokes through the clouds as the wind picks up. You can hear it on the effects microphone.
And they ask about how popular Cricket Hong Kong is and Hong Kong cricket is around the world. Well, we say a big hello to former Hong Kong Cricket Premier League captain Isaac Poole down there in Burnie in Tasmania. So go to your maps, ladies and gentlemen, look up Burnie. You might find it hard. I believe there's about 73 people, 2 sheep and a goat. And that's where Isaac Poole is down there, the superstar investment guru from Oriana. You often see him on Bloomberg and Australian Biz. Oh, well bowled, well taken. He would love to be bowling here on the Turney Stoppy Poppy pitch here at the Kowloon Cricket Club. And we send our best to Isaac Poole. He was a good player, wasn't he, Botters?
Yeah, he was an excellent player. Just talking about Tasmania, I saw during the week announced they're going to have their AFL team come into the league in Australia.
Big.
They're going to get a single off the misfield there.
Yes, they announced on Wednesday that Tasmania will be getting their own AFL side, the 19th side going in there. They're getting a stadium as well, but they need to get a roof on the stadium. Because it can get a little bit windy and cold and wet
They need
down
to put
in Tasmania.
heaters. They need to put heaters. They're playing football in Tasmania.
They're tough. They breathe them tough down there in Australia. That's why Botters and I are up here.
The sunny, warm climates of Hong Kong.
Chris Carter gets off the mark with that misfield, bringing Samad Khan back on strike. And that's a 50 up with that single.
Oh, too high.
Very high. Oh, Nizagat
Khan, he's
down on his knees. He's begging, he's pleading, umpire Prakash.
Oh, and he's going, that's turning as well. I
thought umpire Prakash was saying, get up.
I think he was probably, he's doing the both. Get up, turn. Right, even from here we go, here's a little replay.
Wonderful enthusiasm there from Nizagat Khan.
And we do have Luke Jones coming in.
Definitely going over the top.
22 overs done. The Templars finally bring up the 50. They're 50 for 5. Luke Jones coming on from the bowling green end. Chris Carter on strike at the field at the moment. They've got that deep square leg on the rope. And is that it? Outside the circle? This is a very attacking field if they've only got one outside the circle. They're pushing back the deep cover, deep point now onto the rope as well. So they'll have 2 outside the circle. It's certainly putting the pressure on the new batter, Chris Carter. We'll see him later on with the gloves on behind the stumps. At the moment, he's got a lot of work to do for his team, the KCC Templars. All sorts of strife at 50 for 5.
Well bowled. You'll love bowling here, Luke. Jesse's got a great opportunity to toss it up. And Samad will be hitting with the spin, but you know, when you're in 2 minds, when you're 22 overs, 5 for 50, short. He's the guy at you probably wouldn't see much of him, Gare Curry. It's really his first season at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. He's got a bit of a knee issue, but he is an elite field normally. A very handy left arm bowler, and he hits the ball an absolute mile. Him and Jack Meadows, the muscles from Brussels, are very close friends from their rugby days together. Gare Curry was actually his captain, so they both retired from rugby, and they're forging their way in cricket at the Hong Kong Cricket Club as Luke Jones has started very nicely. And I think Sharoy is saying, please, can you get off the protected zone? Here he goes. Well bowled. Good start, Luke Jones. Nice and full.
Different styles from Jones and Nizagat Khan at the other end. Nizagat really zipping it in a lot faster and getting it to lift off the pitch, and Jones giving it a lot more air, tempting the batter.
I would like to work out how many... Oh, I should have put that anywhere. How many guys who are playing today out of the 22 have played in the national team? Without looking at it, could we have a little bit of a guess? I will say...
I'll ask the Sultan of Stats, Matt Butfield, next to me. He knows those sort of things.
I'll say 13.
Do we count Hong Kong A as well?
No, just Hong Kong.
The absolute men's national team?
Yes.
11.
11. So we'll look here.
My guess.
So is Rag Kapoor's played?
Yes.
Rag.
That's the end of the 23rd over. Templars, another maiden. 50 for 5. Go on. Continue to name.
Rag, Nizakat, Kinshid, Nenad. Ayush, there's 5.
5 from HKCC.
And from KCC, Azaz Khan.
Chris Carter.
Chris Carter. Jamie Atkinson. Simandeep Singh. Wackers Barkat.
Up to 10, you need one more, bots. Anyway, Nizakat is continuing from the members' end.
Has
Roy Lamson.
11.
Simandeep Singh, did you have him already?
Has Jake Davidson played?
No. It's 11.
That's
Thank you.
Dan Pascoe?
Who?
That's 12. Dan Pascoe, 12?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's 12. Over half. Oh, it's beaten everything there, including the keeper. Too good for everyone there, Nizagat Khan. Got some drift, got through the batter and through keeper Jakir. Very hard work here for the Templars to score any runs. Run rate now down 2.14. Well, again, the bad balls can't get hit away as well.
So we split the difference. It was 12 Vales, was it?
It was 12, which is quite... So you've got 12 guys who have played in around the national stuff. Martin Kurtzee will become 13 soon. Become 13 soon. So, and Samad's another one who's played under 19s at the national level. So you've got a lot of very, very talented cricketers out here. And I'm loving what Samad's doing. He's really just getting his head down. He's working hard. Although he's 9 off 43, and that's absolutely fine. That's a bit short.
Yeah, he's just got to be there, David. That's the key for Samad at the moment. what are we now in the 24th over? Run rate looks horrific from a Templars point of view, but these two have got to bat through and then start finding the ones, start finding the twos, get that scoreboard ticking.
But what concerns me the most, Botters, from a Templars perspective is the rain around. If it becomes shortened, that becomes a huge concern.
That one's going to get through the infield. It's not going to go all the way to the ropes, though. We'll get cut off.
Very good fielder, the muscles from Brussels, Jack Meadows, and there his good mate, Gare Curry.
That's the end of the 24th over. KCC Templars in the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final, 51 for 5.
So, David, you mentioned Gare Curry earlier. Where's background, please?
Played rugby here at a very, very high standard. So high a standard, by the time he came to the cricket club, his nose was completely flat. Absolutely flat as a pancake. So once he retired from rugby, he obviously spoke to some of the ladies from Desperate Housewives and went to the plastic surgeon and got his nose done. And it's a beautiful nose now, I can tell you. Absolutely fantastic. I met his partner the other day, absolutely lovely. She gave it the thumbs up. He's looking $1 million, and he hits the ball a long way. He bowls very nicely, and he's developed well under the Tom Hicks captaincy in the Gap Ramblers, and he's come in for a final today, which is he replaced Danny Mapp, who very disappointed to see Danny Mapp miss out today, but he's became ill yesterday and he just wasn't right today. So we send him all the best. Wonderful talent, and I think him and Samad will be playing the national side within 2 to 3 years for mine.
Well, I didn't expect the commentary today to go into plastic surgery noses, but everything happens when Vales and Botters are in the commentary tent.
We will, if you just send us any questions, we will answer anything here at the Hong Kong Cricket Club. I was in Dubai recently, Botters. That's a bit of a good shot. Plenty of plastic surgery being done in Dubai, let me tell you.
Well priced.
Well priced. The Brazilian butt lift, very popular. Very, very popular.
Well, have a look at what you had done later.
I couldn't comment firsthand, but from what I could see.
Give us a look later at what you had done while you were in Dubai there, Vals.
Again, indecision between the Templars. They don't know where to score, so when there is maybe a single on, there's a bit of indecision. Chris Carter said no, not interested. Samad always looking for a single, very quick between the wickets. Luke Jones continuing, more dot balls. Rack up another one.
You mentioned Danny Mapp there, Vales. I had the absolute pleasure of watching him bowl in United Arab Emirates in the under-19s tournament, sitting with his parents when he took 7 for,
amazing.
and then ended up the equal leading wicket taker for the whole tournament across all teams. It was just one of the best spells, or 2 spells actually, making up that 7 wickets that I've seen from a young man in a long time. And not only that, he was only 15. He's still eligible for the next round of the under-19 World Cup qualifiers.
Wow. And he has come on in leaps and bounds this year. So him, Arya, Samad. How did Ahan go? Is he more an infidel than a well bowled?
He was captain of the Cricket Hong Kong under-19s team that played.
He would have been pretty handy today, Potters.
He's always handy out there, Ahan.
Don't mind me, gentlemen. I'm just going to take a photo with the trophy, so you guys keep commentating. That is the end of the 25th over. We're halfway there. Templars will not be happy at 51 for 5.
Although, if you were, for the ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sure we can get the camera onto the trophy. This might be the biggest trophy in the history of world cricket. If it looks as heavy as the size is, they won't be able to lift it up, Potters. But I'm thinking it's probably made from some slightly light, maybe slight metals, perhaps.
Absolutely a beautiful trophy.
5 for 51 of 25 overs. Nizakat comes in. Just tucks that behind. Just the one.
They're the singles that Templars need. There's plenty of gaps. They've just struggled to get their rhythm going, the Templars. But Chris Carter out there, wise head, just trickles it around the corner for a single.
Samad 10 off 51. No 4s, no 6s. Chris Carter 2 off 16. All bowled, nice and full.
Yeah, Hunter Trivedi, mentioned earlier, Vales, an infidel this season, played in the Division 2.
Playing Division 2.
Finished 3rd, didn't make the grand final, the infidels, so they'll spend another year in Division 2.
Oh, they got through everyone for a single.
And neither did the Optimist, the 2 KCC Hong Kong Cricket Club side, neither are being promoted. So it was was it USRC versus Little Saiwan?
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of an update from the Division 2 final. It is the Vagabonds, USRC Vagabonds versus the Little Saiwan Knights. The Vagabonds are batting. They're 159 for 4 off 31.4 overs. Doing well at the moment, the Vagabonds.
Considering that both USRC and Little Saiwan were, they probably lost more than half their games. Their second side coming into this level might find it pretty tough. What do you think? It's essentially a Premier League standard, isn't it?
Well, it very much is Premier League standard, yes. You mentioned it earlier, though, about recruitment. It was only a couple of seasons ago we saw a number of LSW players go over to USRC and beef up that team, and now they're more than having not won a game in Premier League for many years. They're now racking up consistent victories in the Premier League themselves, USRC, with Gazanfa going across there, Shahid Wasif and others.
Absolutely. And you'll see the Infidels, the Wanderers and the Optimus all in Division 2 next year. That will be a wonderful competition, very tight. Harry Flory captaining there over at the Optimus, and terrific Tom Ingram, who's really led the team brilliantly this year at the Wanderers. We pinched a couple of players away from him. He really developed some younger guys. Adil Mahmood had a wonderful season, and we're a bit unlucky actually to get relegated. There was about 3 or 4 games that really the Wanderers could have won, but that's okay. They go down, they'll reassess, they'll refresh, rebuild, and look to win Division 2 and come back up, and it'll be a great competition. Infidels, Wanderers, Optimus in there in Division 2 as Luke Jones comes into Samad. Oh, just whip that across, Captain Elliot Scrivener. We haven't had many 4s, Aaron, have we?
Boundaries have been very, very difficult for the Templars. They started well. Jamie Atkinson, of course, that's all he does. Goes big and then goes home. He hit 6s and 4s. We saw another 6 and 4 from Sonny Bimsaria off Kinshit Shah. But since then, boundaries very few and far between. Luke Jones, Chris Carter on strike. Samad Khan's tried. He's getting it off the middle, but he's just picking out every single player. It's well filled. The field positioning for the Scorpions has been fantastic because Samad Khan has been unable on many occasions to beat this infield. Just the 2 still outside the circle. It's a deep square leg and deep point. And there's just the grinder. They're putting the pincers on here, bots. Scorpions are just squeezing this game away from the Templars.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, run rate's basically 2 and over now.
And they're really, there's no pace on the ball whatsoever, is there? Luke's just really floating it up there, trying to turn it away. And the other big game going on today is the my Essendon Bombers are playing the Port Power. It's a big game, the game over there in the Adelaide Oval. Not exactly cricket, but we thought we'd mention. Oh, he's got him!
Speed code? No.
Not
Finger
out.
stays down. Finger stays down from umpire. He points at the pad. Says they came off the pad. Chris Carter survives.
There's nothing better when the keeper looks back at the batsman saying, "You should walk." Well, it was the same situation. I don't think the walk. Have we got a little look at that or not? David Jakia seems pretty keen.
Nizakat Khan in first slip is also still remonstrating, showing how the shot was played and whether it was an edge.
Sharoy, very experienced umpire, said, no, that's a little bit of maybe pad onto bat or ball onto pad. Chris Carter survives.
Very full. This time Carter will get a run.
Just tucks that behind.
That's the end of the 27th over. KCC Templars 55 for 5.
Talking earlier, Vars, about promotion and relegation. The last Division 1 tournament before COVID, the relegation came down to the final game of the season here at Kowloon Cricket Club, Infidels versus LSW, the number 1 team. And Infidels got Isan Khan on that day, and so LSW stayed up. They would have gone down if they had have lost, but they did stay up and Infidels went down. And of course Infidels then went on to win the next 2 Division 2 tournaments undefeated, but weren't promoted at any point because Division 1 was never finished.
No, and that saved the Wanderers a few times. It kept 2 sides in there, but it's well done to USRC and Little Saiwan. Oh, that's terrible.
That's no ball, I would suggest. Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure.
Exactly what you wanted.
Got 4 and a no ball. Free hit.
When you're 5 for 55 and you're struggling, you get a full toss, you put for 4, and then you get a free hit, Aaron.
The captain has brought himself back into the attack. Elliot Scrivener. And,
real loosener for this spell.
Yeah.
I didn't think we heard that call to make a change in the commentary box. He's made that on his own, I think.
And it wasn't the best of decisions. The first ball so full that it's a no ball over the waist height. Free hit for Chris Carter now. And he's given it. That's 6. Put it in the box. Straight into the side screen. That's how you play your free hits. 10 off one delivery of this first over back into the spell for Scrivener. It's the 28th over. Bit loose.
Poor first delivery.
11 runs if you count the no ball. 10 off the bat.
Here he goes. Got to come back here, does the captain. Oh.
There, it's called. Thought about it.
Make that 12 off one delivery.
Yeah.
This is a costly over.
Just taking the pressure off the Templars, who were getting squeezed there for about 10 overs.
That's better. So that's better. So who to come? We've still got Roy Lamsam. You've got the Namibian Nightmare, Jay Davidson.
Wakas.
Oh, he's still got Wakas. There's still a heap of talent in the shed there for KCC. Wakas down at 8. Bit low, Butters?
Oh, there or thereabouts. 7, just depending on the circumstances of the game. He's your explosive run scorer. They'll be relying on him. Hopefully later on, these two take it through to the 40th over. That'll be the plan at the moment. And then have Jay Davidson and Bucket in that last 10 coming out, hopefully capitalising, getting up somewhere near 200.
And the key thing is, and well done to Templars here, they've re-established themselves. They haven't lost another wicket because you don't want to be, you don't want to be 7 for 70, that kind of stuff. Oh, well bowled. That's better.
We talk about Samad out there. He's faced 54 deliveries just for his 12 runs. He's just done what he's needed to do. Stay out there, get through the overs, and then they can maybe put some runs on the board in the final 10 overs, but no point getting all bowled out. He's at the non-striker's end, and Chris Carter's actually overtaken him in the scoring after hitting 10 off one legal delivery this over. He's
he
moved to 13.
He can accelerate Samad. Again, in the Optimus versus Infidels games in December this year, he was going slowly, but he absolutely flew home. I think he made his last 40 came off about 18 deliveries.
Yeah, he very much can. Look, when he's in full flight, he's very, very, very destructive, and that's why he's just doing a tremendous job here. He's playing a very responsible innings for a young man. He's seen his teammates fall around him, but he's out there.
Luke Jones will continue from the bowling green end. He's bowled 3 overs, 2 maidens, none for 2. Talk about hard to get runs off. He's not even going at 1 run and over. 28 overs done. The Templars 67 for 5. They got 12 off that last over. And they're going to get a single. A very rare single off Luke Jones's bowling.
Yeah, very well taken single. That's great intent and got himself down there without harm, Samad. And that's what they've got to do, the left-right hand combination. Try to take advantage of that, Aaron.
Keep rotating the strike. Chris Carter's done well. He just likes to... There's a big gap off his
He's another
hip.
national player. Do we count him?
We did.
We did. He came in at number 4 in that famous Asia Cup. Good shot.
That's an absolute peach. It's going to get cut
well
off.
done, Elliot. He came in at number 4 when Anshaman and Nizakat had put on 170, and Bubba came in, and then I remember Chris Carter walking out at number 4, and they go, he's averaged 17. I go, most number 4s average a little. Oh, that's poor.
That's in the air, though. I think it's going to be... That's well cut off. Again, Samad Khan just can't either pick the gap, or that one didn't quite come out of the middle. It got a bit high on him. One bounce to Meadows down there. The muscles.
Carter be Chris Carter be keeping today, or be Jamie Atkinson?
Carter
today.
No doubt. Oh, the towel's causing him some problems here, Vales. Look, he's handing it over to the field.
Very famous towel.
It's his lucky towel.
I think
I hope this doesn't
if you can
get
get
out
Chris
of whack.
Carter to sign that and put that on eBay, it's worth $1,000 I heard.
That's worth every piece of that, every bit of 1,000. It's taking its place behind the boundary rope now, the towel.
Maybe it's an aim. It's the target.
Well bowled, very well bowled. We say hello to our fans all around the world: Saudi Arabia, Oman, UAE, UK, Australia, South Africa. They're all tuning in. Plenty of parents as well watching their sons having a great game here in the Division 1 final. Can the muscles from Brussels bring that in? Yes, he can. If you and I are out there, Phil, you and I were out there, Bottles, I think that might have been 4.
Oh, that's 4 every day of the week if we're out there, Vales. Just turning the strike over here, the Templars. Better this over.
Handy 4 off Luke this over. That's in the air, but there's nobody there sitting at point. So it's just going to trickle out to the deep point fielder for another single. That is the end of the 29th over.
Bowling beautifully, Luke Jones, isn't he, Aaron?
Yeah, that was his most expensive over. I think it went for 5. Before that, he only had 2 runs off it. That's the end of the 29th. Templars 72 for 5.
Scrivener to continue, I think. Yes, 6 overs, 1 for 18. So up at that stage, about 5 overs for 6, including the big wicket of the Veggie Kingdom president, CEO, general manager, cook, and cleaner, Sunny Bulsamria.
Samad Khan on strike. He's still plugging away out there. 15 off 57 deliveries so far.
KCC would be saying if we're 100 off 35 overs, leaving us 15 overs to go, I think that'd be 100, maybe it would be See, this is good. The question is, he's playing within himself. He knows he can clear that rope, but does he take the risk? Oh, well bowled. It's still a bit poppy, isn't it?
Yeah, that's good from Scrivener. You're absolutely right. It is a little bit poppy, and you could just see that in Samad's reaction.
And what will be interesting...
Not getting his timing exactly right at this point.
Nizakat Khan and Martin Kurtzi like the ball coming on, so that's not going to favour them.
Doesn't get all of it, just the single.
Jay Davidson, Martin Kurtzi, a head-to-head battle is one I always love watching.
I think the Namibian Nightmare thinks he's probably ahead, and probably
I would think so.
If you look over the last 3 or 4 years, he probably has been. He's slightly ahead of Martin Kurtzia. Kurtzia hasn't really gone big against KCC very often. But I think one of the big ins for today is Rag Kapoor. Very talented guy. Spent about 1.5 years, 2 years in India. He's very big. Strikes them nicely. Kurtzia, Kinshit, Nina. The left-handers against Dan Pascal will be important as well bowled. It really is stopping bowlers, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Very much holding up.
That's the end of the 30th. Templars 73 for 5.
So that leaves 20 overs to go. Run a ball from here. Leaves them just shy of 200. Still got batting to come. These two have got a job to do. Mentioned earlier, I think the plans probably see these two through to 40 overs. See where they're at that point, and then try to explode.
I was just doing the sums. We're about 90 minutes into this game and already 30 overs done. Regularly we do the drinks break every 15, 16 overs. Scorpions are flying through these overs.
Cricket needs more spinners.
A lot of spin.
Good for Jaden Botfield, good for Dee Varley, and good for cricket.
Indeed.
Luke Jones to continue.
Oh, good shot.
Going to get the single.
That's fine.
They put the pressure there. Scrivener
so he's been very clear that he wants to. He's scoring shots. He wants to hit with the spin, doesn't he? So I'm just wondering if maybe you take a slip out and maybe one more on that leg side, make it very hard to score for the left-hander.
Yeah, let's have a look at Carter now.
He's been very compact,
solid in defence,
hasn't he?
Yeah, he has indeed.
15 off 36.
Yeah, very mature knock
Abdul
also.
Samad Khan, 17 off 62. And for those who are tuning in, it was a very, very fast start by the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Ooh,
that's going for 6.
Great shot.
Wonderful bit of danger
shot
there for one of the spectators walking around, and cleared his head and went for 6.
Yeah, Jones just overpitched that on the leg stump, and Carter made absolutely no mistake, hitting to the short boundary. 6 valuable runs for the Templars.
Beautiful shot. Where did that pitch?
Very
well
wide.
Outside leg.
Yeah.
It was, and it's a short boundary. Any bats 4 or 6, isn't it?
Yeah, I made absolute no mistake. Man up inside the circle.
Well bowled.
Gets some runs though. Goes through second slip.
Rag Kapoor, the brother of Ronak Kapoor. There's another talented. Do you know much about Ronak Kapoor?
Down in New Zealand.
Down in New Zealand, about 6'5", 6'6", off spinner. They reckon that there's a chance that he might play for New Zealand in the future, regarded as one of the top 5 spinners in New Zealand at the moment.
It's going down legs. That's a stumping. That could be very close. Yes, it gets
an
a nod.
incredible piece of...
It's a wide, but he gets the stumping. And Samad Khan is gone.
David Jakir at 47 years old. If that's not the greatest promotion for joint dynamic spotters, I don't know what is.
Well, I tell you what, you'd go a long way to see better keeping than that. That was... Jones just threw it down the leg side. Samad just overbalanced out of his crease just for a second, and Bales were off with a flash. Jakir does the job, and Samad Khan's gone.
Was that a plan? That almost looked planned.
It could have been. The way it was executed, it wouldn't surprise me at all if it wasn't planned.
He fired it down leg.
He fired it down leg. Jakir was there. That is absolutely brilliant because Samad looked very, very comfortable, and that was absolutely huge. You give up a wide and you get the big wicket.
And right, well, we'll go through the batting card after the... just having a quick replay. Having a look at it, and Luke Jones, he's just lined him up. Bowling to the left-hander. Just pushed it down the legs, and Jakir, bang. We'll have a look at the batting card at the end of this over. It's the 31st over. Coming out the middle, it looks like Waqas Barkat has the job to do with Chris Carter for the Templars.
And what's interesting, Aaron, is if you look back to the Sunday Summer Cup that was played at Mission Road in about June last year, it was KCC were none for 60, and then Tom Hicks and Luke Jones ripped the heart out of the KCC Templars, taking 5 wickets each, and Spin won the day. And so far it's been Spin all the way, but let me tell you about Waqas Barkat. He is a very talented player. The head coach down here at the Kowloon Cricket Club, while he's in and Chris Carter's in, this game is well and truly alive, and he is a very aggressive player. Waqas Barkat bowls leg spin, and he'll have no problems facing Luke Jones. Aaron,
plenty of overs left for Waqas, 19 to be precise with this final delivery. He gets a little high on the bat, but it's a dot ball, and that is the end of the 31st over. Templars 82 for 6.
So they're all here we go. So if you're tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, early on it was Jamie Atkinson. He hit a couple of 4 and a 6 off Rag Kapoor, 14 off 19 before brilliantly caught by Rag Kapoor off Shukla on the boundary at deep third man. Sunny Bimsaria, there we go, caught by Nizakat Khan playing across the line. Samad Khan stumped for 17. Azaz Khan run out in a big mix-up there. Dan Pascoe probably a little unlucky. LB Shah, Simandeep Singh brilliantly stumped by Jakir of Nizakat Khan, and Templars 6 for 82 off 31 overs. But ladies and gentlemen, this is not a 200, 300, 400 pitch. This is a 150 to 200 pitch maximum, because this is almost like a 5th day wicket. It is turning, it is stopping, it is propping. Get down here because this will be a huge finish. Aaron, what are you thinking at this stage?
I'm thinking that the Templars are going to need to push to that 150. Only just sort of halfway where they need to be. 19 overs left, that's not a problem. Can get to 150 easy. It's the only 4 wickets in hand is the big problem for the Templars. Just firing them through. Had a change, have we?
And I think David Jakir's had one of your Red Bulls. He has been like a jumping jackrabbit behind the stumps. He's been absolutely brilliant.
Us old men in our late 40s, we need our Red Bull or our joint dynamics, one of the two. Nizakat Khan, very full. Can't. Look at that offside field.
There's no question that Templars have missed a number of full toss 4s that should have been put away, and it's kept the runs down. Very strong offside field. Here comes Nizakat.
That's very loose.
Crunch.
That's over the top. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Just over the top of a very tall captain, Shrivana, but that's a great shot. Chris Carter, another boundary, much needed for the Templars. It was just a loose delivery there from Nizakat Khan. I've seen it a few times. This is not the preferred spin bowling end, so any bowler bowling slow from the members' end is got their work cut out for them, but that was just a loose delivery from Khan. That's a better one to finish off the 32nd over.
He's much better, Aaron, when he gets through his action with a bit of pace, up and about, turns, jumps, because even if it's a bit short, it's on you quickly, isn't it?
Just the boundary, 4 runs off that over for the Templars. They're 86 for 6. They wish they were 86 for 4, but they're 86 for 6. And Luke Jones will continue from the bowling green end. He's bowled 5 overs so far, 1 maiden, 1 wicket for 8. He got that wicket last over. Just a spectacular bit of captaincy bowling. Just pushed it down leg, and the 47-year-old Jakir did all the rest. Chris Carter just switching out the helmet. Spent a lot of time out there on the helmet, given that it's been slow bowling the entire time he's been out there, but now he's put the cap on.
I can see the captain of cricket for Kowloon Cricket Club, Nigel Shroff, just pacing it up there, back and forward, Shroffy up there, gives us a little wave. He gives us we're okay, boys, don't worry about that. Still got plenty of talent there, still got Ash Caddy, the spiritual leader.
Another single on the board for the Templars, rotating the strike. Wakas Bakat, now Chris Carter on strike.
Carter doing a very good job here. He's 26 off 46, doing a wonderful job for his side.
He's starting to accelerate and hit the bad balls. He's also playing very nice defence like that.
He's been very tight in defence. He hasn't been worried whatsoever. You saw the first one from Wakas. He took his hand off the bat. He's a bit worried about it. Carter had been doing a great job here. 26 out of the 87. He's the one. This is the partnership they need to break. They can break this partnership. Well bowled. They can break this partnership, then I think Kowloon Cricket Club might struggle to get 150, 170. But if these two can stay in, they both score quickly, especially Wakas. And they know the pitch here, don't they, Botters? They play a lot of games here at Kowloon Cricket Club. Mainly play most of their games here. Not many times they're on a bus playing away.
No, very experienced partnership, these two, and batted together a lot over the years.
That's going for 6 as well. Forget about it. It's over. It's out. That's a huge 6. Well played, Chris Carter.
And that's a guy that knows his game and knows this field. That probably went about 32 metres, but he absolutely nothing wrong with that. And that also makes Luke Jones a little bit worried. Does he need to bowl a little bit more outside off stump? And does that bring, then you bowl a shorter one, then you cut it away?
We're playing on the middle pitch today, so that sweep shot is definitely on. Right in the middle. A nice tackle around the corner, as you say. Not a very long boundary at all. Well played by Chris Carter. And I didn't want to mention, given that 3 Australians in the commentary and an Australian on strike, that the Templars were on 87 there, but now they're on 93, so there's no danger with that big 6. For the non-Australians, Watts, you want to explain the 87?
13 off 100. Short. Just punched straight back down the wicket.
A strange breed, the Australians, with their 87. That's the end of the 33rd over. That big 6 coming off at Templars, 93 for 6.
Yeah, Carter's doing a great job here for the Templars. 32 off 51, 2 4s and 3 6s. He's just waiting for those bad balls, which you know will come. One every couple of overs, put it away, keep that scoreboard ticking. Let Barkett get his eye in, assess the pace of the wicket, which is a little bit too paced.
You were mentioning not too many overs ago that the run rate had dropped down to 2. It's now back up to 2.82 with some big hitting from Chris Carter.
Nizakat Khan, I want to see him get through his action here, Botters. Don't float it up, bowl it, turn it. That's when your best chance of getting a wicket.
5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 8, Nizakat Khan. All 5 overs, beginning the 6th from the clubhouse end.
And
tough end to bowl from.
This is the partnership they must break. Because these guys will score quickly. They can still get, Templars still get 180, 200 if these guys stay in for a while. Here comes Nizakat. Oh, nice and full. When you're the head coach here, it does put a little added pressure here. The young kids look up to you, they admire you, they say, can you get the runs under the pressure here? Oh, well bowled, nice soft hands.
One's Fuller, it's going to beat 2 fielders. 4 runs. Barkas gets his first boundary on a double misfield. He'll take it, and so will the Templars. They've grown.
That went under the captain, didn't it? He had a tough day about 5 weeks ago at Hongo Cricket Club at Little Sowong. Dropped catches, misfield. It was the ball was following him around, and it was Finn Ridley who was the hero that took a catch at the end to win the game. As Nizakat comes in, well bowled.
They're going to get a single. Well run. Chris Carter off
These
early.
guys are great runners between the wicket spotters.
Yeah, good call there from Carter. Got through quick as a flash. Gets the single. He'll face the last ball of this over.
I just noticed the general manager of the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Kieran Hales, turned up, so that means I'm not sure who's running the cricket club, but we should be okay. Hopefully Clara's down there, or maybe Line or Mary. It's all okay, he tells me. Very good. It's great to see the great man here. Oh, well bowled. He loves the Hong Kong Cricket Club, and I'm sure he'll also be back at the Hong Kong Cricket Club looking after the facilities and also supporting the women today who are playing a very big 2020 final. It's cricket all round here. It's great. It's great for cricket. It's great for Hong Kong. Cricket flourishing here in Hong Kong. Well bowled, Nizakat.
End of the 34th over. KCC Templars 98 for 6. Yeah, Vals, you were just mentioning a big day of cricket for Cricket Hong Kong. They've got 3 different live games. They're all live on Facebook, all live on YouTube. 2 at the moment, the men's Sunday Elite League Division 1 final here at Kowloon Cricket Club. The Division 2 final is on right now at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground between the Vagabonds and the Knights. We'll have a look at that score actually. Bots, what's the score from the Division 2 final?
Vagabonds 6 for 180. Have lost a couple of wickets, 36.4 overs in. Anka still at the wicket, 55 by 57. He's crucial. He's hit 7 fours and a 6. 6 for 181. USRC, LSW brought themselves back into the game.
Luke Jones to continue from the bowling green end. Now he's been tidy and miserly, getting wickets as well. So good battle coming up. Wakas Park out on strike.
Well played. Just tucks it behind for a single. He's not a guy that will play defensively too much, Wakas. I think he doesn't like to be dominated. Botters, would you agree on that?
Yeah, totally. Anything in the zone, he won't be afraid. He won't look at the scoreboard too much. He'll look to play his natural game and put anything away. Big responsibility on these two. Carter now to face Jones.
And he's not going to want to be down leg side because that's where he's been hit for 6s. It's got to be outside off, nice and full. Here he goes. Well bowled.
Exactly the spot you want to be.
Now, Vars, we're saying that there's the 3 Cricket Hong Kong games today. We mentioned the 2 men's ones, but there's also the Women's League final up at Hong Kong Cricket Club between the HKCC Willow Wilders and the CCC Sunrisers. That's at 2 o'clock. You can catch it live on Cricket Hong Kong Facebook and YouTube.
And that's how much we love our women's cricket. They're on the main ground, and the main ground at Hong Kong, and probably the best ground in Asia. Great to have them there. It's going to be wonderful, and I'll probably have to go up there, maybe a little bit of commentary as well. But will you be staying here and watching the Division 1 final the whole day?
I'll be here all day. Vals, are you going to head up the hill?
I think I'll at some stage go head up the hill, have lunch with the family. The head chef there, Marco, doing a wonderful job. Replaced the almost irreplaceable Simon, the chef, who was there for many years. Loved his cricket, Simon. Marco's still getting into it. Get up there, have one of the curries, maybe the chili con carne, or well bowled. And also today is the Sunday roast, Botters, the famous Sunday roast.
Tremendous Sunday roast at the Hong Kong
Great
Cricket
value
Club.
there, 180 honky, 3 courses, absolutely beautiful. And you know, when it's at its best, it's the apple and berry crumble is the dessert. Oh, well bowled.
Could do a lot worse than have the Sunday roast for lunch and then head down to Veggie Kingdom to finish it off for the evening meal.
35 overs done. KCC Templars 99 for 6.
I don't know, we've known many people had the roast and the Veggie Kingdom as well, but anything's possible, I suppose.
15 overs to go here, 90 balls.
What's the prediction here, gentlemen?
The prediction is I'll be eating the roast at about 1:30.
Score.
I think Templars will get up to 183.
Well, if that's right, they will have something to bowl at, and I think they'd be happy with that from here.
What's your prediction there, Bots?
So a lot comes down to this partnership, Aaron. It's as simple as that. 90 balls to go. Run a ball basically gets them to 200. I don't know whether they're going to get there or not. The next 5 overs is really crucial.
These are the great thing about the Templars and why they've been successful for so long, and including the Premier League and Templar side, very, very similar side, is they bat all the way. They're very experienced. They play a lot of cricket together. There's been many games that they've been behind or losing and they've come back and won. So It doesn't matter what score they put on the board. If it's 130 plus, KCC Templars are right in there. And as you can see, the general manager of the Hong Kong Cricket Club, Kieran Hale, has been able to get a ticket. We've still got tickets left here, ladies and gentlemen. People are still streaming in here to good shot, to Kowloon Cricket Club. Come down and watch the Sunday League Division 1 final. Can the Templars win it again, or can the Scorpions create history and break the hoodoo after Hong Kong Cricket Club have not won Sunday League for 15 years? 15 years since the Lehman Brothers, Aaron.
I did commentate a game of the Sunday Division 1 game here at KCC where the Templars defended 81. That was quite a game. 70, bowled the other team out for 75.
Was that Pakistan Association
It
that
could well
collapsed in the hill?
be. Yeah, it was 81 runs on the board. Thought it was all over. I think Dan Pascoe that day got a 6 for. So anything's possible when the Templars get the ball in hand, but at the moment they're just shy of the 100 mark. And they will get the 100 mark up here with at least a single. Yes, Wakas Baka with a single and the 100 up for the Templars. They are 100 for 6.
Don't forget the weather either. I know we've spoken about it earlier, but it could play a part in the outcome today.
Who do you support in the AFL, Butters?
What's that? What's the AFL?
The Aussie rules.
Oh, Aussie rules.
You can see Botters here.
One of the best sports in the world.
Jewel, he's got 2 things going on. He's watching the Australian Rugby League at the same time as the Division 1 game.
The NRL from Magic Round in Brisbane. Fantastic weekend of rugby league. Getting back to your point there.
Just hold on there, Bots. End of the 36th over. Templars 100 for 6.
Vales, I'm a GWS Giant.
Oh, Eddie Maguire just said you should be called the New South Wales Giants.
I was a foundation member of the GWS Giants.
Well done. When Adam Trelaw was there and Falau.
Israel Folau. That experiment.
Who was it? Dylan Shields. The guy. It was the guy that came from Adelaide. Who was your captain? He was a good player.
Yeah, he was.
What's his name with the long hair?
Can't remember.
Callan Ward.
Callan Ward.
What kind of foundation member is that?
Yes. Are you still a member, Bottas?
Not now, no.
You gave it up.
No, gave it up.
You got them on their feet and said, "Boys, you're okay now."
Yeah, they just needed to be established and had my support in the early days and the support of the whole Botfield family as foundation members, and we kicked the can and got them underway and just leave them to their job now.
The Scorpions are going to bring the pace attack back in. The helmets are on for Chris Carter, and Wakas Bucket always had one on. Is that Ayush? There's Rag down that end.
That is Rag. Now, I like this move if it goes well. I like anything. But they brought him back on because he's actually known as a guy who he was in India for a year and a half, batting about 6, 7, 8, but he bowled very well at the death and towards the end. So they thought, well, we'll bring him back on. He bowls lots of slower balls and mixed up balls. His figures were 4-point overs, none for 17. That did include a 6 and a 4 off some pretty rank long hops. Jamie Atkinson put him away. But this is an interesting move because the spin was doing quite well.
Oh, Vales, I've got to say I'm surprised by the move. I mean, it might work for HKCC, but I am surprised. I mean, you've still got.
I think they got to get
12 overs from spinners available in the 14 they've got to bowl.
They've still got to get through a few more pace options unless they bring somebody else in because they're short a few overs.
With these mix-ups would probably bowl from the shorter up this end. Here he goes. Rag Kapoor's got a big job to do. Oh,
bottom edge,
get a wicket first, Paul.
Almost chopped it on.
So they're all wearing different numbers. Rag 72, Jones 34, Kurtzia 77, Nizakat 75. What number would you be wearing, Bottoms, out there?
23.
23?
Yeah.
Because you're a Michael Jordan, Shane Warne, Dermot Brereton type?
I was 23 well before then, mate. I was born on the 23rd of February and brought up in 32 Einstein Street, Winston Hills, so the reverse of 23. So well before Jordan and Warne, I had 23.
Oh.
Guided down to Nizakat, a deep third.
What about you, Aaron? What number are you?
I would be 25.
25. Why 25?
Similar reasons for Bots. It's just the day that I came to this earth.
Okay, very good. I wore number 9 when I played footy for Melbourne Grammar because he was Derek Kickett. Probably wouldn't know who Derek Kickett was. The left-footed Aboriginal superstar. I loved him as a player, and then he got delisted at the end of the 93 season. Played every game for the season and got dropped for the grand final. That's pretty tough.
That's very tough.
He wasn't happy about it either.
And he disliked Kevin Sheedy after that, didn't he? And so that was that. And then when I played cricket, I played in number 8 for the bit of luck because I need as much luck as I possibly can when I'm playing cricket. That's how I wore number 8.
Just look at the crowd building beautifully at the top of the pool pavilion. Fantastic crowd in.
It's over 30 degrees, so being poolside is ideal. It's a good over so far from Kapoor. Just the single so far. Almost a chop on from Wakas Bakat and Chris Carter just watching it.
Hong Kong, if KCC bat 50 overs, what's the score that is par score? Would you say 180 from here?
I think if they get 160, they'll know they're in the game.
So 180 puts Templars ahead almost. Oh, I think it probably on this pitch, perhaps.
I don't know, Vals. It's really hard to say with the strength of the HKCC batting lineup.
I do have my worries on Kurt Sears' finger, I must say.
Well, Jay Davidson will figure that out early.
It's not
I
like
would suggest.
we're not like we're a professional team here where they take them down to the rooms and get the magic spray on him. The old magic spray from the 80s. What was in that magic spray?
Apparently not much. It's more a placebo. Make you feel better, nice and cold, stop the pain. Anyway, that is the end of the 37th over. The Templars 101 for 6.
What's in the green whistle they give them now when the player, like if he breaks his leg on the ground and they give him the green whistle? What's in the green whistle?
It's anaesthetic.
Yeah,
I can tell you from experience.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
anyway, we're going to have a
proper.
drinks breaks here, boys. We're going to take a few minutes break, grab a cup of tea, and we'll be back for the third session of this first innings. It's the KCC Templars batting in the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final against the HKCC Scorpions.
Coming?
Welcome back to Kowloon Cricket Club for this Sunday Elite Division 1 game between the KCC Templars and the Scorpions. We're just finishing up the drinks break at the moment. The Templars 101 for 6 at the moment. Also, the Sunday Elite League Division 2 final is on at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Bots, can you give us an update from the ground?
USRC Vagabonds 6 for 218 after 41. Ankur still out there, 71 off 72. So they're back on track, the Vagabonds.
They might be looking at a score of 300 there at Ting Kwong Road, which is a very handy score to take into the final. And of course, whoever wins that game between the Vagabonds and the Knights will be promoted into the Division 1 next season, with the HKCC Wanderers being relegated this season. The club teammates, the Scorpions, are out there at the moment in this final for the Division 1, and the Scorpions looking really good at the moment. 37 overs, 101 for 6. The Templars, a big partnership required right now from Chris Carter and Wakas Buckhart out in the middle.
Doing great job, Carter. 32 off 63. 2 4s and 3 6s, putting away the bad balls when they're there. But he's out there. He's been a rock since he's come in, Chris Carter. 13 overs remaining. Can they get somewhere near that 200 mark?
Hong Kong cricket captain Nizukat Khan with the ball from the members' end. Just defended straight back from Wakas Buckhart. Also joining us in commentary, it's Matt Botfield and David Farley. Vals, how are you thinking the Scorpions are looking with 13 overs to go?
They're doing well, but this is not a normal game, ladies and gentlemen. This is a final, so runs on the board matters, and this is a turny, spinning, topsy-turvy, proppy-stoppy pitch, and they're a very experienced side of the Templars. So this game is why not evenly poised? It's definitely still tight. I think Templars can put on anywhere from 160 plus spotters. This game is game on.
Yeah, totally agree, David. Anything north of 160 will be something they can defend, or they will think they will be able to defend.
Is there any there's a bit of a rumour that Bruce Buffett from the UFC will be down in the second innings to start off the second innings by saying, "It's time." Is there any truth to that?
I don't think his name's Bruce, is it?
I think is it Bruce Buffett?
I don't think it's Bruce. It's definitely
Is it
Buffett. And I think, isn't he the Let's Get Ready to Rumble?
No,
guy?
I think Bruce Buffett. Well, perhaps.
Don't look at me. I have no idea what you two are talking about. I'll just keep watching the cricket.
It's not Warren Buffett, I know that.
It's definitely not Warren.
4
And
balls
if he
so
says
far.
it's time, it says that means it's time to get in or out of the market.
Nizukat's doing a good job this over. They're all dot balls. Wakas Buckhart not able to get the ball away at the moment. They need runs with only...
Bruce Buffer. So
Bruce
it's Buffer,
Buffer.
the American announcer. He says in the UFC, "It's time."
Well, that's not the
That's
guy
in
I
the
was
air.
thinking of.
Nobody there. Buckhart gets a single.
Who's the Let's Get Ready to Rumble guy?
Let's get ready to rumble. That's the WWE, former WWF. They had to change it because the world.
No, the boxing. The World Title
World Wrestling
fights.
Entertainment. World Wrestling Entertainment.
You two keep Googling. That is the end of the 38th over. The Templars 102 for 6. Ra Kapoor to continue from the bowling green end.
World Wrestling Entertainment, correct?
No, Michael Buffer. They might be brothers.
What are the chances?
See? Let's Get Ready to Rumble.
Bruce Buffer and Michael Buffer, both announcers. He's good, Bruce, though. He does quite a lot of stuff on Cameo.
For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world on HBO.
Wrapped him on the back pad.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Mandalay Bay, Las Vegas.
Not sure if there's a copyright issue with that, but we are getting ready to rumble here in the Sunday Elite League Division 1
thought the
finals.
mic was
And
off.
come on down because you might meet Bruce Buffer, not Bruce Buffet. Who knows? Might be Bruce McAvaney. We love Bruce as Rag Kapoor comes in. Well bowled, nice and full. He's doing a wonderful job here, Rag, isn't he, Aaron?
Yeah, coming back on from the bowling green end this time. He had 17 off his first 4 overs. The last over was a maiden, and that one's just one single so far. Is it this over or this one's the maiden? He might have got a maiden last over. Very tidy. He's only had 1 run off him since he's come back into the attack.
But he can't bowl through there, so they're going to need some more spin. Oh, that was a windy whoosh. He led back like Jamie Atkinson onto the back foot and just try to swat that away. Gets a single.
Very lucky there, Bucker. He didn't chop it on. Second time we've seen it close to being chopped on by Bucker, but he gets away with it and gets a single.
Still no rain around. So this is, this has been good for the Templars because the rain really would have thrown a spanner in the works.
It's very still. Lots of cloud cover, but no rain so far. Jakir up to the stumps to Rag Kapoor. That's some good glove work by
He's
the
been
man.
terrific. Some of the games earlier this season, he looked tired, and we wondered whether we might need to replace him as keeper, but he has been terrific today, Bottas.
He has indeed. That's stumping. One for the ages
Two
earlier off
stumpings,
Samad
really.
Khan.
Both the one down leg side was the one down leg side was absolute class to get rid of the Super Samad.
Yeah, it was a tremendous piece of glove work.
Gentlemen, I'd just like to tell you that as of midday, from the Hong Kong Observatory, we are amber rain warning and also thunderstorm warning.
Oh dear.
Midday, violent gusts may affect Hong Kong. Seek safe shelter immediately if you're staying outdoors.
Well, that doesn't sound at all positive.
That could make it interesting for the Hong Kong Cricket Club. Because what's a game? 10 overs? Does 10 overs make it a game?
I think
In Saturday cricket, it's 10 overs. What about Sunday cricket?
Not
I
sure.
look across there
we'll have to
to
check
the
with
two
the umps.
scorers. I asked Charlie Walsh.
I think it might be 20. David.
20 overs? Or
I think it is.
15? What's a game in Sunday cricket? Is it 10 overs, 15 overs, 20 overs? Charlie Walsh still learning how to score with a pen.
We'll check with the umpires at the break. I think it might be 20.
Shroy Vasher or John Prakash, very experienced umpires. Have we got a third umpire here today or no? That's only in the Premier League.
Nizakat Khan continuing from the members' end. Chris Carter on strike. He just defends. He's bowling well, Nizakat. Keeping the batters pinned down. He's already got a wicket in his 8 overs. He's got 2 overs remaining, one after this one.
You see the young superstar Jaden Botfield just moving across there. He might step up to the Templars next year. You think he'll stay in the Infidels Botters?
I'll probably stay in the Infidels. I'm not sure how they
Loyal
do it
man.
at Kowloon Cricket Club, but I'll probably keep the Infidels squad together.
Oh, well bowled.
Mo Khan, of course.
Very
the
handy
Tiki
player,
Club.
Nizakat. Well, he's the national captain, so you're definitely a handy player. But he bowls this fast leg spin like Shahid Afridi, and he can hit the ball like Shahid, can't he? Boom, boom, Nizakat Khan. .4 overs, 6 for 104.
Had that little period where the runs came freely for the Templars, but again now the grind is on. The good bowling from the Scorpions making scoring quite difficult out there. He says that, tries to punch through that very, very full offside. Cannot get through, another dot ball.
I think Jay Davidson could be a handful here. Just really on that hard to get away length, and Nizakat and Martin Coetzee don't play that bowling brilliantly well. They like the ball pitched up, hit straight through the line, and we'll find out how good Martin Coetzee's finger is. They've been able to successfully so far hide him in the field down there. 40 overs, 6 for 104. 10 overs to go, Aaron.
10 overs to go. I'm still checking the rain radar, and it's not looking good. We might get through the end of this innings, but the rain may arrive before the end or near the end. I think there's no chance of avoiding it at the moment. Looking, it's a huge rain band coming across. And it's very, very close to Hong Kong at the moment. It's still fine here at Kowloon Cricket Club.
Just checking the playing conditions, gentlemen. It is 20 overs required from both teams to constitute a match. So
20 overs.
Yeah.
And if this game is rained out, what happens, Botters? Is there going to be replayed sometime somewhere?
I assume the Templars will be crowned the champions, having finished first on the table.
Maybe they'll give the trophy to us. Expert commentary. Take the trophy home. It's a big one. You'd need to get the four-wheel drive down here and back it in. The Monster Trophy. I'll put it on Instagram if you want to see how big the trophy is.
Just a reminder, what's that Instagram again, please, Aaron?
Very, very surprising. It's Tripperhead, as all my accounts are.
Probably one of the most popular Instagram and Twitter since Kim Kardashian, I believe.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit old to be showing too much skin, so news and cricket it is. Raj Kapoor continuing from the bowling green end.
The only commentator ever to wear a sweatband, I would have thought. Botters, what do you think? Does love that big sweatband like Nadal.
I'm a sweaty man, Vals.
Just take your word for it, Aaron.
These headphones, outdoor commentary, it's 90 degrees, 90% humidity out here. That's a slow one. It's straight back to Kapoor.
He enjoys his cricket, Rag. Really enjoys his cricket. Number 72 out there, Scrivener 21.
Just talking about
Tom
rain.
Ingram with 0.
Just talking about rain, gentlemen, as far as the impact possibly on this match, but of course could have a significant impact on promotion up at Division 2. So Vagabonds batting first. They're up in the 230s now, and they have finished first. So if there's any washout up there, it will be the USRC Vagabonds who get promoted.
How does KCC dry? Is it good drying ground?
Beautifully, yeah. It dries very, very quickly. Nothing like Mission Road.
Mission Road doesn't dry at all.
Yeah.
Hong Kong Cricket Club, it just goes straight through.
Yeah, it's very similar here.
Ting Kwong Road Recreation Grounds to the north of us here in Jordan, so if there's a rain delay we'll see it on that ground and that game before it arrives here. It's not that far away. If it's raining at Mission Road.
Is it?
Not yet, but if it is, it'll be raining here very shortly afterwards. Hopefully we can get through the last 9.2 overs.
And this is also very smart. What you didn't want to do from a Templars perspective, get rolled quickly for like 110 and then Kowloon Hong Kong Cricket Club come and score quickly and get those runs. Rain could be your friend. What over are they going to put the foot on the pedal, do you think, here? And who are they going to attack?
It's a good question. I thought they would have attacked
Because normally the guy the Kowloon Cricket Club love to pogo is Ayush Shukla. He has taken some tap over the last couple of years. He's taken wickets, but...
It's a good stroke. He's going to get at least a single.
Good fielder, Luke Jones.
Yeah, you don't run on that arm.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see what they do with the bowlers, actually. There's still plenty of spin left. Shukla's got 6 left.
Well, it is at the end of the 41st over. The Kowloon Cricket Club, Templars 108 for 6.
Chris Carter, 35 off 75. He's done a wonderful job, and head coach Wacker Spark at 13 off 29. They've really stabilised the side after some great bowling, some great fielding, and really David Shakir's had an enormous game. Nizakat Khan, what's his figures so far? Where's he at? He's just keeping
This partnership's 26. This is Nizakat's last over.
He has been terrific. 9 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 15. And the question is, who comes in from the other end?
I think all the spinners have bowled well. There's been a couple of loose deliveries every now and then, but as a whole, they've been very impressive.
Kinshid Shah having a chat with the captain, Shrivana. Maybe he's putting his hand up to replace Nizakat after this over, but at the moment they're rolling the field position. Still got that very strong offside field for Nizakat Khan. Chris Carter on strike.
So just for those who haven't been here to the one of the top 3 grounds in Hong Kong, it's a very, very short to the clubhouse end. So the end Nizakat's bowling from, you're looking at about 28 to 30 metres to the straight 6. So if you get going against the bowlers this end, you can score very, very quickly. So you got Nizakat's got the one over here, and then we've got 4 more difficult overs from the short end here. That's the Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions. The other end, it's a much longer boundary. Here comes Nizakat. They're obviously said, we need to get through Nizakat here, and we're going to leave ourselves 4 overs from the other end to have a go. That looks like Rory Kane's there, doesn't it?
There's no doubt that is the plan, is see this over out. And if there is a loose one, they'll take advantage, of course.
They're going, is it Elliot Scrivener? Is it Ayush Shukla? Well bowled. And very well played by Carter. He's been terrific today. We're seeing some rain there, Aaron?
I'm just looking at the rain radar. It's very yellow and red, which is bad for us. It is to the north of the Kowloon Cricket Club here in Jordan, but I doubt we're going to avoid it completely. Chances we just need to push through with some fast overs, might get through the end of the 50, especially with the spinners at the likes of Nizakat Khan, but this is his last over. Then they'll have to decide who to bowl next. Nizakat to Wakas.
A rain here would be an absolute disaster for the Templars. If you finished their innings here, that would be no good. But it's still sunny, it's still bright. I think we'll see through the 50 overs. We have a lunch break. It's the question is, can Hong Kong Cricket Club get on? Here goes Nizakat. Oh, well bowled, well keeping. David Shakir, you've been very good today. And he's young. He's got talk about a young talent coming through. Sam Shakir bowled very well yesterday. A 6'1", 6'2" guy, probably end up about 6'3", 6'4", another talented cricketers. And that's what we need, don't we, Botters? We need young, talented cricketers coming through.
Absolutely, that's what the future is all about.
Get them into the under-19s, get them into the national team. The new head coach will be looking to give young guys a go, because you've got to keep bringing young guys through, give them opportunities, because we want to see one-day status and international status and all that kind of stuff for the Hong Kong national team.
Absolutely.
8 overs remain. Templars 109 for 6. Raj Kapoor will continue from the bowling green end. Tough times for the Templars. I don't think 180's on the cards at the moment unless they start scoring, 10 and over at least at the moment. They're struggling to get singles. Kapoor to Chris Carter.
Just bowling great areas, doesn't he? Just really well versed on bowling towards his death. So he might bowl through here. How many overs has he got to go? He's got this 3. So you've got to get 1 more from the long end, and you've got to get 4 from there. And Scrivener's warming up. So the captain says, lads, I'm your guy.
That's gone over the top of the infield.
Great shot from Chris Carter.
Bounce.
Leant back on that and just pummeled that straight down. Would that have been 6 from the other end? Probably.
Absolutely. 6 every day. There's only 1 bounce over the long boundary rope down at the bowling green end, but they'll take it. Been a long time. Haven't seen a boundary, so Templars. Chris Carter continues on his merry way. He's up to 40 now off 81 deliveries. He'll be hoping to get his half century very, very quickly.
Yeah, just looking at Carter and what a tremendous job he's doing. He's only had 4 bats for... Let's watch this ball from Kapoor.
Good delivery, good comeback delivery from Kapoor, right in the block hole. Nothing Carter could do except for chop it out.
Only batted 4 times for the Templars this season due to work commitments. Played the 5 matches. Coming to this match, had only scored 29 runs, an average of 7 1/4.
Who is this?
Chris Carter.
Another one who is performing in a final. That's great to see. Great lad, Chris Carter. Very good on and off the field. Well bowled.
Good single there for the Templars.
They've picked out some of the Elliot Scrivener, good tall, lanky lad, great skipper, bowls well. He got a big 100 here in the Fincher Shield, man of the match. Actually, one of the very few times in the last 5 to 10 years that Hong Kong Cricket Club's actually won the 2-day game. He had a great game there, got himself on the top board. Well done, Elliot Scrivener. He'll be a big job to go to finish with the ball. Here goes Raj Kapoor.
Oh,
great
it's just scooped out. He's just scooped underneath that. Look at the look from Raj Kapoor. He's like, how did you scoop that out when it was almost Yorker length? But it's 4 runs on the board. Nice shot from Wakas Bucket. He needed that. He moves to 17 now.
That was like a Virat Kohli shot. Really bottom hand. Lean back, goes, you're going to bowl in the block hole. I'm just going to scoop you away.
I've seen Barker do it many times, premeditated. Goes back in his crease, scoop
Gets
over the
right
top of
back in his
mid-wicket.
crease, doesn't he?
Yep.
He has stepped on his stumps, though, before, hasn't he? He's gone out stepping on his stumps.
I think we all have once or twice. Kapoor now, what it does, it just messes with the bowler's mind as well about what length to bowl. That's what the real intent is. You get away with it if you bark it. You're really trying to put the bowler off the line for the next rest of the over.
They've pulled Kinshit Shah out close on the leg side, put it back for that scoop shot. So there is some runs on the leg side, but that's the end of the 43rd over. The Templars now 118 for 6.
I still think 170, 180 is on the cards, and that is a game, ladies and gentlemen.
For sure, anything over 150, Templars from here will take.
And if it gets very tight, I might need to borrow one of your sweatbands, Aaron, perhaps.
Mop the brow as it gets too close, but I believe you're going to... Aren't you going for Sunday lunch, Sunday roast?
Well, probably will as well. As a man that looks like Joe Dirt walks across, it must be some kind of 80s party he's going to later, your son, do you think? Look at that haircut and beard. What's going on with the young kids these days, Potters?
Very styled, very passionate about their looks.
They do. They spend a lot of time these days, don't they?
In front of the mirror, young men.
As you two called it, Captain Scrivener has brought himself back on from the members' end. He's going to try to get the job done, break this partnership, which is now up to, what is that? 18 plus 18, 36, I think.
If I asked Aaron to take the sweatbands off, would it be similar to when Dean Jones asked Curly Ambrose to take the sweatbands off?
What a time that was.
And then he bowled about 5 yards faster and took 5 wickets. Just ripped the Australia's limited overs to pieces. He was quick then. But he was, but as Dean Jones said, the red sweatbands with the red ball and the white sweatbands with the white ball. So there was something there, but never upset Curly Ambrose, I would have thought. Botters, what do you think?
No, it wasn't the smartest move from Dean Jones at the time, but Dino did get to talk about it for many, many years as well. A tremendous Australian cricketer.
I'm not sure what the delay is at the moment. Umpire Prakash ran off.
Feels some rain now, doesn't it? You can feel a little bit of rain.
He ran off for a second. It's still dry out there with 7 overs remaining. Not really a delay that either side would have wished, but we're almost ready to get underway of this, the 44th over. Scrivener bowling from the members and Chris Carter on strike. Carter up to 41 now. He'll be
Partnership 36 off 73, Aaron.
Yep, 36. Took me a while, 18 plus 18, but I got there.
The Wasp score, 164.
That's about fair, I'd suggest, with 7 overs to go. Any more wickets, that'll plummet.
But wickets could be very important here for the for Hong Kong Cricket Club Scorpions, because that will take it. That was little. The Duckworth-Lewis system could come into play later.
I think Scrivener's going to try to tempt Chris Carter into some big shots here. They've got 5 on the ropes now, all in front of square or at square.
And where are they targeting? I think he'll be targeting the offside here.
That's going up in the air. That's what we said is going to happen.
Is his finger okay?
He's got it. The wicket goes, Chris Carter.
His finger is absolutely fine. That is a very big wicket. He went the offside as we predicted, Botters, and Kurt Sears, after 6 weeks, he's feeling that finger now. That might not be what he wanted to take. Oh, he's just given a little feel. That's a big wicket of Chris Carter. That is huge. They had to go, didn't they? They wanted to attract Scrivener, the captain. He got up. He went for the short boundary. It was there. Bang. Probably tried to hit a little bit straight. Probably should have gone maybe more offside, Botters.
Yeah, he's done a good job, Carter. He really has, but he'll be disappointed with that. As you say, it's the short boundary you're aiming for. He got too much up and under and just hit it straight to Martin Kazir, who took the easiest of catches and made no mistake. He'll be disappointed, Carter, but when he looks back, he's done a great job for the Templars and given them half a chance in this game.
And if you're looking out at they're just gathering for a drink, that's Finn Ridley, the talented Mr. Ridley. That's 6'9". That's not one of the big friendly giants from Roald Dahl, one of the great books from the 70s and 80s that you and I would have enjoyed, Botters. That's Finn Ridley. And so some would say, why is he not playing today? He's got a strained side. So unfortunately he's injured and his season is over. But it's great to see him as an 18, 19-year-old to come out here, be 12th man, help out, support. It's fantastic. It's what you need, don't you?
Big J Davidson coming out to the wicket now. He's captain of the Templars last week in the absence of Simandeep Singh. He can hit a very, very long ball. I've seen numerous times here. Davidson hit it over the top of the clubhouse onto Cox's Road, and the Templars will be looking for him today to do just that.
And at deep mid-wicket, you've got Gare Curry. He'd been pinching himself today. He woke up. He was 12th or 13th man. Suddenly he's in the final. Suddenly he can create history. He could be part of a side that wins a Sunday League first time in 15 years, or he could be part of a side that loses for the 15th year in a row. Well,
it's 7 for 118. They're in the box seat, the Scorpions. There's no doubt about that. There's just the 6 overs plus the 5 deliveries remaining for Templars to put something north of 150 on the board.
But will rain play its part if Hong Kong Cricket Club try to come out here, score quickly early, lose wickets? There's rain, there's DLS, there's lots of scenarios, Botters. That anything could happen here.
Absolutely, indeed. But for the moment, it'll be Templars looking to bat out the 50 overs and put every run they can on the board.
Scrivener to Jay Davidson, leaves it alone outside off. Not too far outside off by the reaction of keeper Jakir. Yeah, good first delivery. I said they've got 5 on the boundary, and now they get the breakthrough. The big wicket of Chris Carter didn't get enough on it. They had coverage. Now what's Jay Davidson got? 4 balls remaining in this, the 44th over. Little lofted, but he's going to get off the mark. Nice
Beautiful
straight
straight shot, wasn't it? He's a good player, Jay Davidson. He's got key runs when it matters. And you've still got head coach in there, Wackers Barkert, who can score very, very quickly. That is why you never discount the Templars. And as you were saying, Aaron, even when they got 81, they were able to win that the other day against a talented Pakistan Association team.
Yeah, Wakas was taking a back seat to Chris Carter's big hitting, but you'd think now Barkert has to take the lead, start the scoring for the Templars. They want to push it up over 150, and it's his job, head coach out there, to get the job done for the Templars. But Shriven up, the captain of the Scorpions, obviously with other ideas around the wicket.
Very well played and great running between the wicket. Oh, well done, Elliot Scrivener, picking that up. They've been better in the field today, Hong Kong Cricket Club, haven't they? They've saved a lot of runs. And they've fielded, dare I say, like KCC Templars, who are normally the epitome and the best fielders here in Hong Kong.
I've liked the field placement from the Scorpions. That's why the score is so low. Remember, Samad Khan was hitting it out of the middle but could not get it through the infield. Always a single there, down to long on. Another one for Jay Davidson. Keep the score ticking over.
Still got the spiritual leader, Ash Caddy, to come in. And who else have we got apart from that?
Roy Lamsart.
Roy's made big runs on her before, so it's a pretty handy to have a guys open the batting for the... oh, that's short. To open the batting for the Templars before batting at probably 11.
I think Ash might come out at number 11.
You think, Ash can hit a long ball?
It's his favourite spot, coming out at number 11. That is the end of the 44th over. The Templars 1-2-2 for 7.
Always reminded me of Mervyn Hughes, Ashley Caddy. Runs in hard, bit of a beard there, bristling.
He gets angry. I like how fiery he is.
And you need that, and he's the guy you throw the ball to when you need a wicket. And Ayush comes back, so they've saved Rag. How many's Rag got to go?
He's got 2
to go.
Yeah. So Ayush coming in, is it, to the attack?
It is from the bowling club end.
That's where he started.
It's raining out at Gin Drinkers Bay very heavily.
And starting to get dark here in Jordan at Kowloon Cricket Club. I don't think we're too far away from any rain, but just the 6 overs remaining in the Templars batting innings.
The lights dropped a little bit in the last 5 minutes as well, gentlemen.
Hasn't it? I'm sure this afternoon umpires Prakash and Vasha will have the light meters out, because when it comes in it's going to get very dark. At the moment we're staying dry. Yush Shukla to continue into his second spell from the bowling green end. With Wakas Baka on strike, he's on 19.
I would have thought the groundsmen might be kind of a bit closer to the covers than they are. I see the covers, I don't see any groundsmen, Aaron.
They're very fast here at KCC. We'll watch them dash, I'm sure.
Rumour is the head groundsman of KCC once ran 10.89 for 100 metres. Any truth to that, Butters? Look at him now, that seemed like quite a few years ago. Here he goes.
We're all a little bit quick.
Oh, that is
yes.
No ball.
Absolutely shocking.
One more of them and we've seen the last of Shukla today, I can tell you that.
And he has... Are you Shukla? This makes me nervous as a man that slightly barracks for the Hong Kong Cricket Club, just slightly. He has been taken to pieces in the 2020 and the 50 overs. They do like to go after him.
Vals, you're wearing a Hong Kong Cricket Club shirt.
I had that. That was the only one I could find at home.
I'm sure.
Here he comes.
Free hit.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled.
Very well bowled. Great comeback from the young man. You doubted him, Potters, and I said I'm right behind the young man.
Oh, he's still got to get through another 5 deliveries in.
And it is getting...
take one at a time,
It is getting dark.
It is getting dark.
Mike's coming through with the lunches. We need to get out of the way a little bit here, David.
Let's hope it's a very different lunch from what the New South the Kiwis had in the 1995.
Another full toss. This one isn't above waist high. Lucky to get away with it, to be honest. That could have easily gone over the rope. Bit of lack of control at the moment from Shukla.
But what I have liked about him today, apart from, well, you can't say he hasn't been full. He has been full today.
Will he give
Jay
any,
Davidson,
any short
93
stuff to Davidson?
Say again?
And is he going to bowl any short stuff to Davidson?
You
Bowler
bowl-
to bowler?
Bowler to bowler to the Namibian Nightmare. No, I wouldn't have thought so. Feels very rainy around, doesn't it?
Very dark. They don't need these delays if they want to finish off these overs, and they're still moving the field around. Davidson's not even at strike yet. Now he comes in.
Jay Davidson, you want to face as many balls as you can.
Oh, it's well whipped away. It's 4. Could not be cut off.
Yeah, just straight onto the legs there, and Davidson makes no mistake. Short boundary, just punches it off his legs.
Oh, it's
behind
beautiful
square,
strike.
4 runs.
Beautiful shot.
Just, I mean, that's no tail end batting right there. That's just a beautiful
he's
Jay
stroke.
Davidson knows what he's doing.
Opening bowler for the Hong Kong cricket team. He just punished him down to the boundary for 4. Handy runs for the Templars. 3 balls remaining in the 45th. Jay Davidson's in no hurry to get on strike. Now he's ready. Again, straying onto the pads. Easy single. They're thinking of 2. They are not. Looks like Kinshit Shah.
A man that's had 4 knee operations probably doesn't want to turn too quickly. It's actually it's a great story actually. Jay Davidson maybe 3
Very
or 4
true.
years ago could have been done. All these knee operations, and he's worked incredibly hard at his fitness, and he's in peak of his powers, Botters.
Yeah, it's a good point, Vales. It really is. He's worked so hard. He's been held up by injuries over his career, and he's still a young man, and he's worked enormously hard to get where he is today.
Wackers Barker deep in his crease, standing right on the stumps. So what are they doing? They're throwing.
This is a very long over considering we've got rain on the way. Lots of field
Very
changes.
dangerous over with a 3rd man up. Here we go.
There's that bounce out. That's the can't beat the field.
well done, Raj Kapoor. That was spinning on him, wasn't it? He had to save the boundary and protect his new tattoo. That's never easy, Aaron.
He did well. It wasn't well hit by Buckhart. He missed out there. The bump up from Ayush. Lots going on this over from Ayush.
Bucket noticed what Vales was saying there as far as 3rd man being up. He was trying to go over the top, over the head of 3rd man, just didn't execute it.
And they're pushed back now. Raj Kapoor onto the very short rope. Final delivery. He's tried the scoop. Missed it all. Very late appeal. Shukla said no and then turned around and appealed.
Down leg side and with a bit of bat on it, perhaps.
No, leg by signal.
leg byes.
45 overs done. The Hong Kong Templar cricket. The KCC Templars. I get there eventually. 130 for 7. Getting late in the first innings, Vales.
It is. You're doing a great job, and it's an absolute pleasure to be here with 2 very senior and experienced commentators in Aaron and big, bad, bustling, beautiful Botters.
5 overs remain, 130 on the board, 160 still a good chance actually. That's only 6 and over, 10 and over from here if the Templars can do it. Take him to 180.
Wackers Barker done a good job. 20 off 37, 2 fours. Jay Davidson 7 off 5. Just join if you missed some of the action earlier. It was JB Atkinson 14 off 19, Sonny 15 off 32, Samad Khan 17 off 62. He did a good job. Unlucky, stumped down the leg side. Beautiful by Jakir. Zaz Khan run out 4 off 14. Dan Pascoe LB off Kinshit Shah 4 off 10. Simadeep Singh 1 off 9. Chris Carter absolutely brilliant. 41 off 84. Great counter punching. Leaving Wackers Barker 20 off 37. Jay Davidson 7 off 5. 1 by.
Scrivener to continue. Swatted, but there's protection. No run.
Yeah, you can see Barkett there looking to give himself some room and target that short offside boundary.
Now he's looking leg side perhaps. Here we go. 7 overs. 45 overs. Here goes Scrivener.
Comes down the pitch. There is. That's good to there.
Well done, Martin Coetzee, the South African superstar. Just ease that down with probably like an 8-iron at Royal Melbourne, perhaps.
Yeah, he pulled it down. He knew that there was fielders waiting. Didn't get enough on it to go over the rope. Good intent from Wackers Barker at the moment. Not able to find the rope. Now Jamie Davidson on strike. He's going to hit it straight down long. They're going to have to try to cut it off. Raj Kapoor diving. Gets there. Another single.
He loves diving, but that might have been on the tattoo. Oh, he's given it a touch. Oh, is he okay? Oh, he's hurt his wrist.
No,
is it the tattoo?
It's the tattoo. You can see the bandaging underneath the long sleeve. Barker back on strike. That's coming our way. Straight over my head.
6 of the very biggest and best. That's 6 probably anywhere, I would have thought. That's gone back. That's a 63 metres, I would have thought. Butters, what do you think?
Well, it's gone an absolute long way. We didn't even hear it. It looked like it was if it was going to hit the clubhouse. It hasn't hit the clubhouse. It's gone over the top of the clubhouse, Vales, and it's taxi chasing it down Cox's Road.
I thought Gare Curry could have made a better effort, perhaps. Maybe jumped up, tried to catch that. He's got a very good vertical leap.
He would be if he was 30 foot tall, but he isn't, so no chance. That flew a long way.
He went to the NBA draft, Gare Curry, and came third. He was actually not too far behind where Jordan was jumping back in the 80s.
No stopping that one from Wakas Bakat. Scrivener to continue. Bakat pulls out. Some movement.
Let's get Shiroi Vasher back in place. Here he goes.
Outside off, they've got protection, just a single.
Definitely seems harder to hit the big shots when you've got to bowl it into the pitch, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see Scrivener bowled that one quicker right into the wicket, and Barker just punched it in the offside for 1. Davidson now, he'll be targeting same area. Barker hit that big 6, I would suggest.
Here comes Scrivener. Oh, good cricket from Jay Davidson. Very sensible. Take the single. Rotate the strike.
That's the end of the 46th over. KCC Templars, 140 for the loss of 7 wickets. 4 overs remain, gentlemen. Dave Varley's going to step out. Thank you, Vales, for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here in the commentary tent. Borders and I will continue on until the end of the innings with 4 overs to go.
Vales, lovely to catch up, mate, and all the very best this afternoon. Enjoy your afternoon up the hill.
Enjoy your roast.
When Hong Kong Cricket Club's winning, I'll be back.
Okay. Val steps out of the commentary tent box and Aaron Bush will continue. 4 overs remaining. Ayush Shukla has the ball in hand from the bowling green and a lot of players again outside the circle. This time they're behind square. There's a backward square point. Also, just that one deep third. Just trying to get the field places in ready. Jay Davidson's on strike. Shukla coming in. It's short. It's just dabbed. Point will pick it up. Captain Shrivana brings Wakas Bakat back on strike. Nine off the last over.
Very dark here now, Aaron.
Vales has put the microphone down from the commentary tent and is now commentating on the effects mic as he leaves. Come on, lads. You can hear him in the background as he slowly departs the ground. Shukla to Wakas Bakat. Oh, it's a good delivery.
Aaron,
bit wide though, wide, sorry.
Big news from Mission Road. They're off for the weather. Pouring with rain up at Mission Road at the moment. Covers are on. The big covers are on up at the Division 2 Grand Final. So unfortunately that leads me to believe we're only a few minutes away from something coming down here.
Absolutely. It's only just up the road. So we need to scamper through these last 3.5 overs. That's a beautiful scoop. 6 runs for Bakat. He's just put the bat down on a very full delivery on leg from Ayush Shukla, and he's been given the treatment.
The USRC Vagabonds in Division 2 bowled all out for 279 with 48.3 overs, and the rain's come down.
It's a touch over 3 kilometres from Kowloon Cricket Club to Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground, and that's if you're walking, not direct line. So if it's coming down there, it's coming down here very shortly, and there is some big dark clouds in the sky. It's quite dark out there. Shukla to continue. He's got 4 balls remaining at this, the 47th over. Short one. Didn't get all of it, but it got enough on it. It's the long boundary. 1 bounce over the rope for 4.
Yeah, Shukla short again, and Barker has just flat batted him down the ground.
It came off the top of the bat. I thought it was actually going to be skied up to mid-off, and it's just flowing.
He got enough of it, flat batted it down the ground. Never any attempt to pull. Just wanted to go straight.
150 up for the Templars. They're 152 for 7. Vales was saying that Shukla can get some stick from KCC, and he's getting it right now from Wakas Bakat. This time wrapped on the thigh pad. They'll scamper through for a leg bye, I would suggest. Just waiting for the call. Yes, it is leg bye. Umpire Shiroi Vasha. Another good scoring over here for the Templars. Bots, you're about to get run over by some more food.
Safely out of the way, out of harm's way. Jay Davidson now. Let's see what he can do. Where's Shukla going to put this one? Will he go short? Will he go full? He's got to stay off the legs.
Even the players are starting to look to the skies, wondering when the rain will arrive. And this is very slow overs from Shukla. It's not helping. Still 2 balls remaining at the 47th. All right, on the toes, but chopped out nicely by Davidson. Pushes it out to mid-wicket for a single.
Just edging their way up here, the Templars. 154 now. Just one to come in the Shukla over the 47th. Barker doing a wonderful job, 38 off 44.
36-run partnership now between these two. Might be wide. It is. Said it was a long over. Shukla's putting a lot of effort into this over, but it's been a tough one for him. There's been 6s and 4s. Now a wide down leg.
Bonus run, they'll take every one of them, the Templars. Needs to be full and outside off Shukla.
Just guided down to third. Kapoor standing on the boundary. Easy single to end the 47th over. KCC Templars 156 for 7.
It's the 18 balls remaining. Light steadily dropping. And we'll have the 40-minute lunch break scheduled.
Now that's scheduled for 1:15. I assume they'll just take lunch early, will they?
They will. They will.
It is dark, still, and incredibly humid.
Barker just changing his gloves. Fixing the grip on his bat at the same time.
He's up to 39 now off 45 deliveries. He really has got going. 3 4s, 2 6s in that 39.
Yeah, it's been very good. They've got something to bowl at. Now the Templars, there was a period of time there where that was doubtful. Looks like change of bowling. Kapoor down to the clubhouse end.
That's interesting. They're not going to use the spinners in the death overs. They bowled so well. Kinshit Shah still has 3 left. Scrivener has 1. And Luke Jones, still 3 overs remaining. But they're going with pace here, the Scorpions, from both ends.
It's probably wise. You've got 2 to bowl from this end. And you saw Scrivener went for that big 6 off Barker before he made his intentions known. So they've gone back. They're going to rely on the medium pacer, Kapoor.
Round the wicket. That's got a top edge. That's likely to be out. And it is an easy catch. Looks like Mizukar Khan. I can't see. It's that dark out there at the moment. But they get the breakthrough. The 8th wicket falls. KCC Templars 156 for 8.
Yeah, big leading edge there from Barker. He was trying to flick it onto the leg side without success. Leading edge, simple catch and cover. Barker goes.
Well, good decision to bring the pace back on. There's some adjustments to the commentary position as we're expecting rain very shortly in this outdoor commentary tent. The lightning starts, we all might start running, but at the moment, staying dry, still 2.5 overs remaining. Kapoor came back into the attack and immediately got the breakthrough.
Yeah, he's done a good job for his captain there, getting rid of Barker. Barker could be very destructive off the last 18 balls, and he's removed him with the first ball of this, the 48th over.
Roy Lamso coming out to the crease now for the Templars.
Aaron, you're right when you say it's really difficult to actually see the batters now from our commentary position.
And we're not that far away. We're right on the edge of the rope. So batting out there must be tough. It's called wide, yes.
Watching on on YouTube or Facebook, as you are wherever you are in the world, it's a lot brighter on your screen than it is in real life, I assure you.
The Kowloon Cricket Club high definition cameras doing a great job. But here, down at ground level, especially if you look across towards the scoreboard where that ball is trickling, looks almost like night time.
Well, I'm now actually surprised that they're out there playing, that they haven't come off the light yet.
Must be very close, especially with the medium pace of Rag Kapoor. We said at the beginning, weather will play a factor today, and it's about to begin. Wind's picking up. That means the storm is not far away.
The breeze is picking right up now. You can see the dust flying across the KCC pitch.
A little willy-willy, we used to call them in Western Australia. Little tornado
Yeah,
spin
yes.
across the ground, picking up dust. They get 2 runs here, Jay Davidson, though. Valuable runs in the dark. But you're right, Potts. I am surprised they are still out there in the middle, especially with the wind picking up.
It's obviously conscious, just trying to finish the 50 overs, but I've seen cricket matches, I've seen players come off for a lot less than this in light.
Davidson comes wandering down the pitch, tries to whip it away on the leg side, gets nothing on it. Another dot ball. Temperature has dropped
Considerably.
You can feel it, it's nice and cool. But unfortunately, while it's relieving after all the humidity earlier today, it's not good news for the cricket. Kapoor to Davidson, he again winds up, misses everything. They're going to get through for a leg by here. They do. Put pressure on the fielder. Looks like Ninad Shah there. Again, it's a game of guess the fielder. The lights are on at the swimming pool. It's that dark up there in the pavilion.
Stumps just lighting up, looking sensational in the dark, didn't they? Yeah.
Looks lovely. If Rag was to bowl one here, make the highlight reels. Well played there by Labsam, just drops it at his toes and off he goes. Another single on the board. That's the end of the 48th over. KCC Templars 162 for 8.
Continue to edge their way up.
160, we thought that was probably the minimum they needed on this ground. And they've got there with 2 overs left. 12 more balls, anything's possible. Both batters for the Templars. See there was that last partnership between Wakas Bakat and Jay Davidson was very handy. Shot the worm up until Wakas held out to Mizakat Khan. And they're going to continue with pace in this darkness.
See a lot of the supporters who were sitting out in the open air have now wisely chosen to shift their seating arrangements, moving under cover.
I think apart from bowling fast in the dark, there's an issue. There goes another dust storm blowing through at the non-strikers end. They're also slow overs, so got to try to push through these last 12 deliveries as quick as possible. I'm actually walking to the front of the commentary position just so I can see. It is dark. Ayush Shukla to Roy Labsam. Full on the toes. Tried to scoop it around the corner. Just popped it up to square leg. No one there. Easy single. I don't think the Scorpions will mind a single here and there. They want to stop any boundaries from these two. I can feel the rain now.
Yeah, very
starting
light
to spit.
rain. Aaron falling. I just went out and checked that. There's some light rain falling now.
And you can see the clouds just whipping in now from basically where Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground is. So if it's got any rain left in it, it's coming. Shukla to Jay Davidson. It's a slower Yorker length delivery outside off. Well bowled, good death bowling.
Breeze has really picked up here. Probably dropped 5 or 6 degrees in the last 10 minutes.
sight screens. The one behind Ayush Shukla, just like a sail on a boat at the moment. Wind whipping through. Swing and a miss from Davidson. He's trying everything to get it over the top into the swimming pool pavilion, but missed it all.
I think he's probably having trouble seeing it, Bushy, to be honest with you. Just swinging down a line and hoping the bat makes contact with wherever the ball goes.
9 balls remaining so far. Handy over from Shukla. Dot balls. He's bowled well, 6.3 overs, 2 maidens. Got the 1 wicket. Copped some stick from Wakas Bucker, but he's back in the pavilion. That's right on the toes. That's not going to get cut off. There are 2 players there. That was hit so hard, so well off the toes that it raced over the ropes for 4.
Yeah, that's where you don't want to be. In Shukla's defence, Davidson took 1.5 steps across the wicket there and just whipped it into the leg side. Short boundary, 4 runs. Well played, Jay Davidson.
Handy boundary. Just eased it around the corner. And they do have 2 fielders waiting down there. Split the both of them. Shukla to continue to Davidson. That's been given some treatment. It's in the air. Is it far enough? It's not, but it will go for 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, back-to-back there from Davidson. He did well. He stepped across his stumps the previous delivery, put it behind square, stood his ground, hit it in front of square that time. For a moment, it looked like it was going to be caught in the deep, but it wasn't. He picked the gap, and it's another 4.
Templars up to 171 now with 7 balls remaining.
They'll be relatively pleased with this after where they were earlier in the innings.
Shukla for his final delivery of the innings to Jay Davidson. Full toss. Cut. There is fielder out there. It's Jack Meadows. Just the single end of the 49th over. KCC Templars 172 for 8.
Yeah, 5 for 47 earlier, the Templars. Now, with 1 over to go, 8 for 172. They're going to post a score. But it's worth mentioning again, with weather around us, we need to get at least 20 overs in.
You said they were 5 for 47. You can see on your screen the partnerships after that time. That's what's helped and saved the Templars. Good, handy partnerships for the next following wickets. And at the moment, 7 balls remaining. Rag Kapoor will bowl the final over from the members' end. Jay Davidson on strike.
Well, hopefully it's not a 7-ball over, Aaron. There'll be some controversy there if it was. I would like to see a 6-ball over here. Kapoor.
Went for the Yorker length, chopped out by Davidson to mid-wicket. Just the single.
See Davidson there, Aaron, just shuffling in his crease just before the ball bowled, trying to get the angle to hit it over cow corner. Kapoor bowled that well. Stopped Davidson doing so. What can Lamson do?
Full toss, it comes down the pitch to negate the Yorker length and gets that single as well. It's clever play by Lamson. Knew that Kapoor was going to bowl that Yorker length, so took 2 sides down the pitch. Get it on the full. Davidson back on strike. 4 balls remain. 4 legal balls remain. Every time I say that, they end up bowling an illegal delivery. So I will say 4 legal deliveries remain in this, the KCC Templars batting innings. Kapoor to Davidson. That's coming my way. There's a catch on there, though. Oh, that's a great diving catch. That's a great catch to dismiss Davidson. It didn't get enough on it. Davidson's got to go. He's out for 23. 9th wicket falls in the final over. The Templars 174 for 9.
That was very well taken. That was absolutely travelling like a tracer bullet and got off the boundary well, got his hands underneath the ball and took a great catch there.
That's our rugby man, Mr. Curry. Got underneath it. You could hear a thud as it came into the hands. It was flying. What a great catch. Look at that, diving. Thought he'd hurt himself a little bit. I think it was just that there was a stinger in the hands. Jay Davidson has to go, and that brings Ash Caddy out to the crease with 3 balls remaining.
I misjudged it and ran into it.
You can hear him there on the on the sound effects, Mike, saying he misjudged it a little bit. But all's well that ends well for HKCC. It was a good catch.
Ash Caddy bowls left-handed but is batting right-handed. We'll be facing Raj Kapoor with 3 deliveries remaining. We will get through the whole 50 overs here. Chopped up in the air, no run. Gets away with it. You can still see dust flying up. The wind has died again though. It is now raining quite heavily. It's still in a sprinkle, but it is certainly wet out there with 2 balls remaining. And he's bowled Ash Caddy. We won't have to worry about it. That's the end of the KCC Templars. Bowled. And in this darkness, that's what we wanted to see, the stumps lighting up.
Well, that's the most I've seen in a long time, in the last half hour anyway, those stumps lighting up. Well bowled, end of the Templars, they're all out. 174, Aaron. Now lunch will be taken.
Yeah, as the rain comes down, the covers are coming out, and the teams will head towards the swimming pool pavilion for lunch. Well, before we get to have lunch, we're going to run through the batting card for the KCC Templars. First up, we'll have a look at that wicket. No, it's game over. We're going to check out the batting card. Jamie Atkinson and Sonny Bimsaria open the batting for the Templars. Atkinson caught by Raj Kapoor off the bowling of Yu Shukla, who opened the bowling for 14. Sonny Bimsaria was caught by Nizakad Khan off the bowling of Elliot Scrivener. He was out for 15. Samad Khan was out there for a long time, 62 deliveries, until he was beautifully stumped by Jakir off the bowling of Luke Jones. He was out for 17. Azaz Khan got run out. It was very unfortunate. A mix-up between him and Samad Khan meant he was out for 4. Dan Pascoe given out LBW to Kinshit Shah for 4. Captain Simadeep Singh, he didn't get much. He only got the 1 run before he was stumped by Jakir off the bowling of Nizakat Khan. Chris Carter, he was caught by Kutsa. He had a great innings, 41 of 84, until he was caught by Kutsa off the bowling of Scrivener. Wakas Bakat also put together a good partnership until he was caught by Nizakat Khan off the bowling of Raj Kapoor for 39. Jay Davidson right there at the end, out to a great catch from Curry off the bowling of Kapoor for 23. Roy Lamsam got 4 runs off 4 deliveries, and right there at the end, Ash Caddy bowled Raj Kapoor. 174 on the board for the KCC Templars. We'll have a look at the HKCC Scorpions. Bots.
Look, I think the Templars would be happy where they ended up. I think the bowling was superb in most parts from the HKCC Scorpions. Shukla 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 35. Raj Kapoor bowled his full set of 10 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 40. He was excellent. Kinshit Shah 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. Elliot Scrivener, the skipper, left-hander, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 2 for 33. Zakat Khan 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 16 was outstanding. Luke Jones also 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 24. So they'd be happy, but I think both teams would go in ironically quite happy, and if the weather holds out, both of them will think they're in with a very big chance of taking out this title, Aaron.
Yeah, a lot of cloud, it's damp, the pitch we know is spinning, so Pascoe and Barkart will be happy. We're going to take a lunch break here from Kowloon Cricket Club. This is the Cricket Hong Kong Sunday Elite League Division 1 final between the KCC Templars and the HKCC Scorpions. Scorpions will require 175 for victory. We'll be back after the lunch break.
यहाँ पे तो आधा घंटा